Oh, now we're live.
Good morning, everyone. Ed Evans here on the Schuylkill River. It's 55 degrees. The air temperature, water temperature is 57.1 degrees. So it's pretty close. That's why there's no fog on the water as of yet. But for bait tonight, we have all bluegills. I have 4 live and I have 2 cut. Um, we'll see what they want. We're going big because it should be close to the end of our fishing here, because once the water temperature gets below 50 degrees, we're pretty much done, because these fish, they go and they hibernate and they don't come out. So I'm guessing maybe another week or two of fishing probably for me, and then after that, I'll be ripping this boat apart. Um, Fishing with me tonight is the one and only Butterflies and Sunshine. Butterflies and Sunshine, you want to come up and say hi?
Sure. Howdy, everybody.
She
Beautiful night on the water.
she figured she'd fight the cold to try to get her personal best one last time. So this is like her last hurrah. So
Probably. I doubt you'll be seeing me again this year out here. You never know, but not likely.
but it is chilly. Temperature will be down in the 40s tonight. So yeah, we're gonna stick it out and see what happens. We want to thank you all for stopping in and saying hi. Um, we'll get Butterflies on the tablet here. She'll
Yep.
be going through the room to talk to everybody and say hi and acknowledge everybody that's in the room. Tonight, if we get any fish, we're going to do an Ed Evans sticker for anyone that's close without going over. But if you happen to hit it right on the head, it's a hat, shirt, and sticker combo. And if Butterflies and Sunshine gets some kind of a personal best, we will give away something for that also. So sit back, enjoy, grab your hot chocolate, your coffee, whatever, and your bonbons or your popcorn. Sit back and have a good time, and hopefully we catch some fish. The last couple of times out, it's been rough. I mean, really
Yeah.
rough. So
But it's not as cold as the last time we were out.
no, it's not as cold yet, but it's going to get there. It won't be in the 30s like it was last time we
Right.
were here. That's for sure. But it will be down in the 40s. So yeah, we'll see what happens. So sit back and enjoy, and hopefully we catch some fish for you.
All right.
We'll talk to you later.
Keep your fingers crossed for me. So we have Stampy's in the room.
Awesome.
We have Jeff Field saying, "Let's go, Ed."
All right, Jeff.
Pontoon Jody, catch us a fish, Ed.
Good morning, dear. How you doing?
We have Skywalker.
Yo,
Hey,
Skywalker, what's going
Skywalker.
on?
Catfish Fever and Outdoors. How you doing, Lynn? We have Grey Wolf saying, "Lights, camera, action." Bullock Experience. Happy midnight, everyone.
Good morning.
Well, let's see. Catfish Regulators. What's cracking?
Hey, how's it going?
Chucky's in the house.
Hey, Chucky.
Jody said Steve Adams sent them over. Terry Stanfield's here tonight. Good luck
Hey,
tonight.
Terry, how's it going?
Biggin, howdy y'all.
Howdy.
And the lovely Melissa. Hi, Melissa.
Hello, Melissa. Good morning.
Steve Adams Reed. Melissa said Steve Adams Reed. Chris Everett's in the house. Hello, Ed and Butterflies. Good luck this morning.
Good morning. Welcome everyone for stopping in. Greatly appreciate it. From left to right, we have rod number 1 has live bluegill. Rod number 2 has a live bluegill. Rod number 3 has a live bluegill. Rod number 4 has a live bluegill. Rods number 5 and 6 are both cut bluegill. So we'll see.
David Smith has joined us. Dallas. Good morning, Dallas. Morning, David. The rod rack looks great tonight, David Smith says.
Thank you.
Chris Everett's in the house. Good morning, Chris. Mr. Cheddar Pepper is 3 getting a bite?
No, it has live bait on it. And the size of the bluegills we're using are huge.
Annette's in the house. Good morning, Annette.
Good morning, Annette. How are you doing?
River Cats. Hi, Doug.
Is he on the road?
I'd be willing to bet. Are you on the road, Doug? On the road again? We have 18 people in the house.
Awesome.
And we're 6 minutes into the show. Well, we're hoping that this becomes a fishing show really early and stays a fishing show throughout.
Into Hog Leg Show. Make that a fishing show, too.
We got lots of bait, fresh bait that was caught this morning. So we're good to go. Nice big ones, too.
Yeah.
Melissa says, I hope you catch a bunch of flatties. Me too, Melissa. And at least one of them over 2314. Hope you're feeling better. And Hog Leg, too.
Who was that asking about the rod rack?
No, they said it looked great.
Who said it?
David Smith.
David Smith. The rod rack will look better come next season. Like I said, once the water temperature hits 50 degrees, I'm tearing the boat apart. I'm putting a new floor in, running all new wiring. I have some new electronics that I'm putting on. I currently run a Helix 9, but I just recently picked up a Helix 10 with the 360. So that will be on the back of the bar where the rods are, underneath of it. So we could sit here and we can watch the 360 all night, and we could watch fish swim into the frame and out of the frame.
So, Mr. Cheddar, we are in Pennsylvania. We're allowed 3 rods for each of us. Jody said, I wonder if Mr. Cheddar is really Chester the Cheetah in disguise. She said they're trying. Thank you. I guess they're not 100% yet. That's right, Melissa. We are on the Schuylkill River.
David Smith said, "Oh, that would be nice, Ed."
Right.
Yeah, it'd be a lot brighter. I'm getting a couple more lights to add to the rack that's up top. Yeah, it's really going to pop next season. I'm adding a lot of things to the boat, so
Well, Mr. Cheddar, whatever we catch tonight, we don't keep. He said he hopes we catch so many fish that our live well lid won't shut. Our live well only holds bait. We don't take any. We just
everything on this boat that's caught is CPR, catch, photograph, and release. We don't keep any fish.
Jody said, "You'll never guess what I got in the mail today."
A ticket.
No, an AARP card.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Well, your birthday is Friday. You know, they're on it. And I don't know if you subscribe, but whether you do or not, you'll be getting stuff every day. Alvin Lewis is with us. Good morning, Alvin.
Good morning, Alvin. How you doing, buddy? Well, looks like something's looking at number 3 anyway.
Yeah.
Making them jump a little bit.
That one's been pretty active all night, but hasn't done anything for us so far. But we're waiting patiently. That kind of made 50 hurt for a minute, Jody said.
Just think, Jody, you won't be far from senior citizenship where you can get free coffee at McDonald's every morning.
Oh, how old do you have to be for that? 55?
63, I think.
63?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Free coffee at McDonald's.
Okay. Every day?
Every day.
Huh. Interesting.
But that's the only thing free.
Yeah, well,
you got to buy your breakfast.
I was going to say, I don't even know.
And I don't drink coffee, so that ain't going to help.
And I don't even know what their coffee tastes like. If it's anything like their food, forget it.
I like their fries.
Oh.
McDonald's has the best fries, I think.
Well, I guess
it's got to be
out
all
of
that salt.
the fast food. Catfish regulator says, just think, Jody, if you didn't color your hair, it would be all white. Melissa said, y'all smash that thumbs up.
Thank you, dear.
Yeah, well, we have 18 people in the house and we have 15 thumbs up.
Awesome.
So, yeah. Catfish regulator said, like the middle. I guess he means the part of her hair. Yeah, Aaron. I made sure I colored it this week because I knew you would be looking.
Just think, if she didn't color it, it'd have a white streak down the middle.
Oh, jeez. Somebody's got to watch out for catfish. It might as well be you.
Jody, I can only say I wish I was 50 again. How's that?
Do you really?
Sure.
Okay.
That would add an extra 13 years to my life.
Go back to work?
Well, no, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, when you were 50, you were working.
I wouldn't go that far.
All kinds of hours. Good morning, James. Cool Cats.
Good morning, James.
He said he forgot it's Wednesday night. Well, technically, you're good to go because it's Thursday morning. You're all good, James. You've been spared.
Yeah, you're already by Wednesday. Wednesday's gone.
David Smith said, "Don't worry about the AARP, Jody. The Little Debbie Christmas cakes are back to take your mind away from that."
Yeah, I did see them on the shelf. Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, at Giant. They got all the Christmas cookies out now. Cakes, cookies, all the Christmas stuff. And it's right next to all the Halloween candy. Believe that?
Yeah, I believe that. I do believe that, yeah. Jody said she tried to make a bet with Mark from Catfish and Crappy one time, and if she lost, she couldn't color her hair for a year.
Whoa.
So she didn't make the bet.
I was going to say either that or she didn't lose that one.
Good thinking, Jody.
Holy mackerel.
Cool Cat said he caught like 6 so far.
Awesome.
And the biggest has been 20 pounds.
Nice.
Sounds great, James. He said she would be all the way gray.
James, if you want to come up live, you can. I'll send the link again. I put it out in the chat first thing when I started. But I'll throw it out there again if you'd like to come up.
Or anybody out there that wants to come join us, come up on panel, say hi. Always welcome.
I'll put the link up again. For anybody who wants to come up, feel free.
He said, sure, I'll come up for a while. So watch. You'll probably see him pop up there.
Okay, there it is, James. We can make this a fishing show.
Yeah. It's always good.
Yeah. The more the merrier.
Yeah. Melissa said Hogleg said he'll still make that bet with Jody. And Jody said, would he be willing to shave his head if he lost?
Okay, we got somebody in the basement.
Yeah, it's James.
Okay.
Said yes, he would.
Good morning.
Hey.
Hey,
how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Uh-oh, hang on. I got to turn off my YouTube. I got an echo.
You got an echo?
There we go. That should be better.
There you go.
I don't hear any echo anyway.
No.
Well, I did have one because I had I was still listening to or watching your show on YouTube, and then I joined the chat or joined it.
Oh.
So I had them both open.
Got you.
But yeah, it's been slow tonight though. Bunch of small guys. I've still been doing pretty good. I've been getting 40s and 30s pretty regular still.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good 3-4 weeks. So let's see if we can keep it up.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Blues like that cold water too, you know?
Yeah, it's what's the water temp? Let me look. Water temp is down to 158 degrees. No, 63 degrees.
53.
63.
Oh, 63. Yeah, that's a lot warmer than here.
Yep. Well, we just had 2 days of pretty warm weather. It's in the mid 70s today again, and still no rain in sight.
Yeah, it was 70 degrees here today too.
Man, we need some
71.
rain.
Yeah, actually, it got up to 71.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any rain in the forecast for this
Nope.
week anyway.
Yep. Yep. Nor do we. We haven't had rain in a long time, though. I mean, any substantial rain.
And the water is low.
Yep, water's getting low. They've been cutting the current back because the lakes are getting lower. Should be going to winter pool here pretty quick, though, where they drop all the lakes way down.
That's what they lower the water for, right? For the winter?
Yeah, in case they get like real big rains and the lakes fill up fast, I guess.
Right.
But should be sometime soon.
Melissa said Cool Cats has 489, y'all. Let's get it to 500.
Getting close to 500.
Yeah.
There you go.
Getting closer. Yeah. So you ain't got too much longer to fish, though, right, Ed? Because all the flatheads go hide, right?
Yeah.
When the water gets too cold,
it gets below 50, I'm done.
Yeah.
So my show's only a seasonal thing, from 50 to 50.
50-50.
Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, but I'm waiting to tear this boat apart. I'm going to redo it.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to redo my old boat so I can sell it this coming spring.
Oh, there you go. I got one sitting on the side of my barn that I don't even use. I ought to sell it.
Yep, that's me. I got this boat, and then I have my old boat, which it was nice. It was a Key West, 20-foot. You know, kind of like this one, but it didn't have the cab on it. But it's still a lot of open room in the back. A good boat. And then I look like a boatyard because Jody's boat's at my house right now because she was blowing her tires out that I bought her 6 months ago. Shorty wore them out.
Wow.
So she got new tires. They're sitting at the house. She got to go put them on, though. I'm not putting them on.
Good morning, Avid.
Morning, Avid.
I told her she'd stop drifting with the trailer. She probably tires would last longer.
That's too much.
No, but she drives a million miles, so.
Yeah, she puts a lot of miles on it.
She does.
That's for sure.
David said you need to film and post videos of your progress while doing the boat, Ed.
We
keep telling him that. He don't want to hear it.
No, everybody's telling me the same thing. And if I had the time, I would, but I just don't have the time. And I'll be out in the garage maybe, when I can. And when I feel like it.
And you don't want to have to set up cameras every time.
Exactly. So what I will do for everybody is give a full walk around the boat as it is right now. And then after the boat is complete, then I'll do another walk around and I'll show everybody what upgrades I did to it since the last time they saw the boat. So I will do that for everybody.
Hey, Gabriel, welcome back. I saw you.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same for mine. I'm going to go through and patch all the holes, like little drill holes and stuff from rod holders and little tips and cracks in the gel coat. I'm going to go through and do the whole thing again.
Right.
And that paint's expensive, too. That stuff's no joke.
Yeah.
You got to buy the hardener and the gloss and this and that. And geez.
He's retired.
Yep, about a month and a half of sanding.
Yeah. And you're playing with fiberglass, so that's even worse.
Look at me.
Something's looking at number 3 anyway.
It's an active one.
So what do you got for bait, James?
I got some fresh skipjack I just caught a few hours ago this evening.
Nice.
I got like 10, so I got plenty of bait. I got one white bass, but I already used him up.
Uh-huh. What do you prefer, the white bass or the skipjack?
I'd go up here. I'd definitely go with skipjack.
Okay.
But because I don't know. I don't have a lot of confidence in white bass, but I see a lot of people catch a lot of big fish on white bass, but it doesn't really seem to do me that good.
Okay.
And it's probably a confidence thing, you know. I'm sure if I was all hyped on white bass, I could probably throw it out and get something good. But now my mind is.
You go with what works. That's all.
Yeah. That's like when I went down to Chattanooga for the Brian B's tournament. I went down there to fish. I figured, well, I know that area down there because I used to live down there. And I got to go get me some bluegill. So I got there early and got me like 8 or 10 bluegill. And I went out and didn't get a bite on the bluegill, cut or live. I caught everything on the skipjack. I was like, wow, that's weird for down there.
Yeah, I have live and cut out right now myself, bluegills.
Yep.
But these bluegills are big. They're huge.
That's good.
Yep. Hopefully the fish cooperate because this water temperature is getting down, so they got to feed up before the winter.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't been too hungry all summer.
No, the last couple of weeks I've been out, it's been dead.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, for like 2 months, 3 months, I couldn't pay to get a bite, and anywhere I went, you know, all my holes. Now it seems like I can go anywhere and I'm getting fish. So I mean, who knows? I can't figure these stupid things out. But I just know the longer you spend on the water, the better chance you got of getting something. So
can't get them from the couch, that's for sure.
You know, sooner or later something's going to come by.
Yeah.
Abbott said he has 8-inch bluegills.
Yep, those are nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real nice.
Sounds like a bluegill taco to me.
Yeah, they're like a pound and a quarter bluegills. That 8 inches.
Yep.
Nice. Real nice.
Fillet them up.
Nah, I don't need them. I use them for bait.
Yeah, I use them for bait too. I'm just saying. Get a crappie every now and then. I might turn them into tacos or something, but I usually don't keep anything.
Even when I catch crappie, I just use them for bait because I don't eat fish. Well, I do.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't eat a lot of fish, but once or twice a year, I'll like keep a couple and do a fish fry or something. But other than that, no way. People are like, why don't you keep them and eat? Yeah, I'd have 1,500 pounds of fish in the freezer.
Right.
And I'd never keep anything over 10 pounds when it comes to a catfish. I figure I want everything to breed and get bigger.
James, do you hunt?
No, I used to, but I haven't since I've been here in Tennessee, although I should because I got about 15, 20 deer come through my yard every night about right before dusk.
Yeah, I used to hunt. I gave that up.
Yeah, too much like work.
You could fill your freezer with venison.
Yeah, I know, but it's like a whole lot of work. You got to drag them in, skin them, and gut them, and yeah. I mean, you could take them to a processing place and have them process it, but then you're paying money for that, and
right.
You know, nah. Heck, I could probably pick up 1 or 2 a year running them over because the hunters suck up where I am. There's so many deer you can barely drive at dusk and dawn. They're all over the roads.
Yeah, I watched somebody hit one in front of me last night on my way to bowling.
Yep. I used to bowl. Before I blew out my back all the way.
That's really sad what's going on up there in Maine. What a world we live in, I'll tell you.
What's going on? What are you talking about?
Some shooter up in Maine shot 60 people, killed
what?
22.
Today?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I bet you it was in a gun-free zone too.
Probably.
You know, that's why you give everybody a gun, and then that way they can't shoot anybody because they know they're going to get shot. Somebody's going to have a gun.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you know, they'll think back when they know somebody might shoot them back.
That's what I'm saying. You know, you don't see mass shootings in a police station.
Yeah. Not too often.
You know, because they all got guns. They're not going to go in there. They go to all those no-gun zones. Like I said, I mean, I don't want everybody to have a gun. You got to go through training, and I don't mind having them trained, you know. Make sure you go through a class or something so you know what you're doing. But like I said, if I figure if everybody could carry, and they never know who's carrying. They don't know who they could really rob or anything. And they can't go do no mass shooting because somebody's going to cap them.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's why open carry works too.
Yep. And you figure all them people, oh, take the guns away. Why? The crooks are still going to have guns. You know, they're not going to pay attention to any laws.
They're the only ones that have the guns. That's right.
David Smith said 22 dead, 30 wounded.
Wow.
Man, that is ridiculous. Well, where was it at? Like a school, a mall?
One of the it was several places. One of them was a bowling alley.
And Maine, if that's up in Maine, they got some pretty strict gun laws, don't they?
Yeah.
They're another one like California. Yep, that's why.
Jody said James loves to clean her guns.
Yeah, she brings her gun over here, and I'm like, oh my god, you wouldn't even shoot. The thing is so nasty and green, and the bullets are green, and I'm like, God, what do? Dunk this in the water?
Melissa,
I mean, bad. I'm serious. I don't even think they would have shot. They were in such bad shape.
Melissa, the last I heard, they have not gotten him yet. Hilly Billy Hondo.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to shoot 60, 70 people down here because somebody's going to shoot them.
Yeah.
Like I said, you know, people, you got concealed carry here. There's a lot of people that carry.
Yep.
I always got mine. You just never know. And now I'm to the point, the first time I don't carry it is when I'm going to need it.
That's why.
But I've had some pretty shady people around the boat ramps at late at night when I'm going back too. So.
Yeah, Jody ran into a couple of them.
Yeah, Jody ran into that. That was down here too. Yeah, there's some flakes out there. I mean, anybody who's hanging out at the boat ramp with no fishing pole and nothing, you're like, yeah, what are you doing here at 2:00 in the morning? Oh, there's a fish. Is that a fish on? That looks like a fish on.
There you go.
Oh, fish off. He came off. Look at that. Oh, he's still there. No, he's there. He's there, I think. Oh, he's
Jody,
not there. Oh.
Jody
Oh, that's
said
chump.
should have named her gun Kermit.
Missed him.
Did you say hi to Hilly Billy?
Hillbilly Hondo.
How's it going, buddy?
See, that's the way you don't catch a fish right there. You just snatch it out of his mouth. And then that way, I'm just showing people the proper technique on how not to catch them. Now I'll go ahead and I'll show you the proper way next fish.
Okay.
Melissa said Hogleg practices his Second Amendment everywhere he goes. And David Smith said, just like a wallet or a phone, never leave home without it.
Yep. I know Danny Stone's always carrying, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't, man. I don't know. That's just, how can people just gun so many people down for no reason? You know?
Yeah, really.
People got no value of life anymore or anything.
No, not at all. And probably something really weird set him off.
You know, I don't know. I was in the military for 20 years. It's I'd have a tough time drawing down and shooting somebody, but I will if I have to. But there'll be a lot of that in your head for a long time.
Right. Well, it's one.
At least my head, I have a conscience, and
That's just
these
it.
people
Those people don't have a conscience.
Yeah, but
they just
it's self-defense. This is like premeditated. I mean, you don't just accidentally shoot that many people.
No.
And that many places.
And like I said, all these mass shootings are in all these states that have the strictest gun laws and stuff. And all it does is make things worse, I think.
Right, and the people can't defend themselves.
Yeah, and you forget calling the cops. You call the cops or call Uber, and who's going to get there first? Uber.
Yep.
Yeah. Well.
And no, I'm not knocking on the cops. I mean, they're undermanned and underfunded and underappreciated, but you can't rely on them. They're going to come after the fact and clean up and make a report, but during, it's tough to get there. Yeah, no way would I want to be a police officer nowadays.
No. I personally said it for a while. There's no way I could be a cop in this day and age.
Nah.
Their hands are tied half the time. They can't.
You go through all that battle, and you fight somebody and wrestle them down. You arrest them, and they just let them right out.
Right.
Yeah.
And well, not only that, but unless that's why they have those body cams now, because
Yeah, they're for the
they
police
have to
officers'
make
protection.
sure they do everything by the book, no questions asked.
Oh, and there's dirty cops out there. There's no doubt, but I think they're the few, not the many.
Right. Well, and then you have people promoting being, police haters. So that doesn't help either with some of the music and stuff.
Oh yeah, and all these guys are like every time they get pulled over, they blow. I mean, just have a fit, and of course it's going to escalate into something.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the answers, but I'll tell you what, it's not taking the guns away from everybody.
Right.
All that's going to do, boy, can you imagine what our government would be like if they weren't fearing us at all? Which they don't really fear us now, but
well, I think there's still a little bit of fear out there. That's why they want to take them away.
Yeah, they want to take them away so they really can do whatever they want.
Right.
Not have to worry about an uprising.
Yeah, they don't want an insurrection, do they?
Yeah. Well, they only want an insurrection their way.
Well, yeah, that can always be justified.
Yeah.
Grey Wolf said, "We the people, not we the government."
Exactly.
Yeah, if I was to run for political office, I'd have to be a Democrat because they could do anything they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no penalties for them.
Right.
You don't even have to lie about it anymore. You can brag about it.
Yeah, at least in the old days when they were corrupt, they used to try to hide it and stuff. Now they just throw it in your face.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now it's like I said, they're out there bragging about it.
Yeah, this is what I'm doing.
Jody wants to know if you're eating sardines, James.
I'm eating spaghetti I made earlier. I'm almost done. I only got 2 bites left.
Yeah. How's it going, buddy? Good morning.
All right, Fish, let's go. Give me another chance.
There you go.
Jody said, "What the spaghetti is her favorite."
Yeah, it's always her favorite. And believe me, the boy will woof through that. He eats that stuff like he eats chili. I can make a 5-gallon bucket of chili and he'll eat the whole thing in 2 days.
Wow.
Yeah. And he likes spaghetti too. Spaghetti.
Jody said, "It'll be gone before I get there."
Yep.
Chad Thomason's in the house. Good morning, Chad. He
Morning,
said,
Chad.
"Come on, monsters."
Yes.
Yep. Come on, monster.
That's what we're looking for.
Big fish energy. That's what we need.
Yep. I should have a big one coming along here because I've weeded through plenty of small ones tonight. I even caught 2 channel cats. Yeah, the 20-pounder wasn't bad, but he was a mean boy. That was a mean fish. That was like a Jody fish there. That guy. Whew,
There you go.
he was not happy. But I even caught 2 channel cats. Ew. I hate channel cats. Little green pesky things.
Flathead to get a trifecta.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. That's all I need. Flathead.
Yeah. Ray
Come
Wolf
on,
said he's
try
having spaghetti and homemade sauce tomorrow. Jody said, keep a fish and cook it, James.
No, that's okay. That's the whole thing. Is I just hate having to clean them and skin them. You flay them up,
Right.
and it's such a. It's like a lot of work. It's like eating Alaskan king crab. You got to crack all that shell. It's too much work for what you get.
Now that I don't mind doing. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Melissa said, y'all want more fish action after this?
Uh-oh.
Come to Hog Leg Show.
I
5
just
a.m.
I'm getting a bite on one of these poles on this other side now because I just saw. Oh, there it is on
There
the
you go.
Patriot rod, America. Come on,
There
big
you
guy.
go.
Don't be another one of them pesky little channel cats. Get something big.
You're right, Melissa. Ed and Butterflies will be there.
Come on now. Don't play with your food. Your mother said don't play with your food. Just eat it.
Jody
Have
said,
your manners.
if crab cooked right, the shell's easy to crack. Well, I guess Jody's just going to have to give crab cooking lessons.
Yeah, her and seafood. Oh, she everything else she makes is toxic. I can't even imagine how sick she can make it with seafood.
Well, you're only going to steam it. You can't hurt it that way.
Yeah, it could be 2 weeks old or something. She bought it on sale. It was on sale.
Oh,
60%, 90% off. Yeah, because it's already green.
That would do it.
She said no, she don't cook them. She just eats them.
Yeah. Come on, fishies. Where'd you go?
Yeah, Butterflies would like to get her personal best before she finishes up for the winter.
Before the shutdown for the winter.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's got to be 23 pounds, 14 ounces.
That sounds doable.
Yeah. Plenty of fish in this river that size, bigger.
The water today was so clear, you wouldn't believe it.
I mean, gin clear for a river, you could see right to the bottom.
Yeah, usually when it gets clear like that here, you usually don't catch anything, though. I don't know. Catfish seem like they like that murky water.
Right.
And we need some rain so we could wash some muck into the rivers and lakes.
Yep. Get that muddy runoff from the mountains and the banks and stuff. All that runoff.
Jody says James buys all this fancy organic food, and she brings in Dollar Tree food and feeds him.
Yeah. I don't buy fancy organic food. It's just Costco has a lot of organic vendors, I guess. And she's all like, "Well, if it's organic, it tastes like dirt." Then no, you're crazy. She's like, "I'm not eating anything organic." Ew, how gross. Yeah, okay.
Well, I guess if you have to choose between organic and outdated, I'll take the organic any day.
Yeah, and if you look at that organic stuff, a lot of it isn't even really organic. They got to meet like one. There's like a checklist of 100 different things that you could do, and there's like one thing on the checkoff list, like we filter our water or something, and that makes them organic. There he goes. Come on, go down, go, get down, take it, go, you little thing. Yep, I think he's a small one, playing with it.
Cool.
Don't make me stand up again. I'll do them like I do the skipjack. I'm trying to get the skipjack off the hook, and I'm like, if you don't stop it, I'm going to squeeze the guts out of you. Stop it.
Do they listen?
Jumping them. Yeah, pretty much. Put the death grip on them. They're like, okay, I'm not moving. Because they'll tear up some stuff.
You do talk to your fish a lot.
They know what you're saying.
How long have you been out today, James?
I got out here tonight at about maybe 6 o'clock. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, come on. Don't come off. Come
on, take it down. Take
it down. Look at that. He's not there. You dirty dog. How could that guy not be there?
Action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you. There's, you know what else is in here though? Still, gar.
Okay.
But I don't think that's a gar though. I think that one could have been a fish. Probably a small one. That's what I'm going to tell myself anyway. See, that's another correct technique on how not to catch them. You're going to have plenty of examples of that tonight, I could see. You know, it's the little pesky ones. If you reel in like that, and then they swim right back up to the bait and start picking at it again.
Right.
And you're like, yeah, that's a little guy. Yeah, because he's already messing with it again, the little twit. Go get your uncle.
Look at number 3.
Number 3 again.
Yeah. Oh,
and 5.
Uh-oh.
And 5, that's cut bait. So that's not the fish on the line.
Yep, they're gonna make you stand up and walk over there.
That's okay. That's the first hit we had tonight so far.
Remember that one night that it kept going and going. Every time you sat down, it went.
Right.
No, I'm telling you, I really think these fish have a spotter. Because when you're standing up back here by the things, they're like, no, wait, he's still standing there. Okay, he's gone. He's sitting down. Go ahead and bite. Because it sure seems that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Coincidental.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Oh, come on. That was a good, where'd he go? That was a good bite on the other one. The other Patriot rod. That made me jump up. I thought for sure he was going down. Just a little pecker. Peck. They're too small to get the whole bait in their mouth. So what they do is they grab a hold of it and then they like twist and jerk real hard, trying to tear pieces of it off.
Exactly.
That's why you get that pound, and then they're not there.
That's what happened on number 5 just now. Yep.
Little peckers. Peck.
Yeah, Ed has a woodpecker upstairs in his garage.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it almost got me up again. The two very back rods.
Chad Thomason says the fish have live scope and they're having fun.
Yep. They're like, hey, watch this. I'll bet you what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna peel all over him, and then he's gonna throw me back in the water. You watch.
All right, Melissa. Well, get some rest before you have to go live at 5.
Live at 5.
We will see you then. Thanks for leaving it run. She said.
Yeah, I think CatCon's going to be crazy this year. Myself, Danny Stone, Brian B. Man, everybody's going to be up there. We're going to be just cracking up. Danny Stone and me, oh man, I'm telling you, we're both loud and always joking around. Be a lot of fun.
I don't think anybody could be as loud as Danny Stone.
I don't know. I'm right there. I get. I'm pretty loud. I had people all the time go, "Why are you yelling at me?" I'm like, "I'm not yelling. I could go up quite a few octaves more if you'd like." I'm just excited, and I feel that my point is more important than yours, so I'm going to talk loud.
There you go.
These guys are killing me. Oh, there we go on another one. The middle rod over here on the right now is going to bounce around.
That's good.
That means he must have got the bait off the other rod, so now he's moving over to the next one.
Making his rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to clean all them hooks off.
He's trick or treating.
Yeah.
He's
over there going, now this one's too soft. That one's too firm. This one's just right.
Yeah.
And I noticed we've had 2 warm days, and all the mosquitoes are back out again. All the bugs are coming back.
Yeah,
I'm like, oh no. Yeah, and it's not even bad now. When the sun first went down, ooh, ye gads. I mean, it was like middle of summer type bugs. They were everywhere.
Well,
we need a good deep freeze this year. I mean, like a good solid 2 weeks, freeze the ground nice and solid and kill off all the eggs and everything. And
well, Farmer's Almanac says we're going to have a bad winter this year.
We're due. We haven't had a bad winter, and I can't think of. It's probably been 3-4 years since we had a real rough, real cold, and a little bit of snow and lots of rain. The last couple of winters have been really mild.
Yeah, I think they said it's 4. Been 4.
Yeah, we're due. I think all the weather patterns are changing now. The Earth is going through its natural cycle.
Gray Wolf said he's going eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah. Let's tangle up these lines as we go. Here, get this one, tangle this one up. This is braid. It's really hard to untie.
How's the wind there? All right?
It was, you know what? I got out here and it was pretty calm, and then the wind really kicked up, and there was like white caps, and I thought, oh man, I'm going to go in, and then it kind of just trickled off, and it's beautiful now. Almost no wind at all. Nice out.
A little bit of a breeze, not much.
I mean, it was really windy for a little while there. I thought, oh no.
We had the weather gets it up. When we got here, we had a lot of clouds, and then the clouds cleared up.
And that looks like it's going to be a full moon for Jody's show. It's about 85, 90%. I don't know. It's about 80. It's about 85 to 90% full right now. So.
Yeah, it looked pretty good. We were talking about it too. And, well, was there 2 in this month again? Is it a blue moon?
Oh! Come on! Oh, that's gonna be.
Take down.
Oh, he's pull and drag. Oh, don't you come off! Don't you come off! You better not come off. Oh, he's digging. I hate it when they roll. Oh, this is a little better. Fish going the wrong way, tangling up all those lines. He's got 3 lines so far.
Yeah, we got a fish on.
Oh, he's coming this way. Wow, he's moving fast. Oh, come here, dude. You want to go this way? We'll go this way. Oh, no, give me my rod back. Give me the rod back. Get over here. Oh, man, he's digging. Ooh. Oh, pull and drag. Oh, he came off. Oh. Because he's all tangled up in these other lines. Son of a gun. Man, I'm having a good night. That was a good fish, too. That sucks.
It looked good.
It was, yeah, I'm telling you. That was probably a 25 to 35 pounder.
Nice.
You dirty dog.
James.
Man. Yes, ma'am.
Jody said,
here we go.
I can't wait to get snowed in at James' house this year.
Yeah. Guess what? I got 4-wheel drive. I'll get her home. You don't got to stay.
We can play cards and board games and see.
Oh,
who
yeah,
can
that's what we're gonna do.
spell a not the fastest.
Not
Get
gonna
it,
happen.
James? She says, "Get
I got a
it,
better
James?"
idea. I'm gonna watch the weather, and if it even looks remotely like a chance of snow, you just stay home. Because I don't want her to wreck on the roads or anything. So
Right.
yeah, just looking out for her safety
Oh,
and
definitely.
my sanity.
Dale Hastings
Look at that.
said,
Hard to catch fish with no bait.
All right. Take them back off of full screen.
Oh, man, that hurts. It's like a little piece of your soul goes away when they do that.
"Yeah,
Yeah.
Man, that was my go home fish. That could have been the 40-pound catfish shimmy.
no, but if you have the peanut butter things, I'll take it."
I could not believe, man, I know that. Oh. He got in that other line and he went down to where the hook was at, and I bet you it just snooked him right off. How do they know where to go, you know?
Yeah, you always wonder that. How do they know?
Well, the older ones, they got to learn something now and then. They're still out there.
Did you want some of the hot chocolate?
No.
Yep, it's just about time to start buying those pocket hand warmers that you put in your pockets and stuff.
Yeah, I have
It's going to be getting cold again.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't bought any this year. I haven't seen them.
He actually brought some out tonight. We didn't use
Yep.
them yet.
It's cold off here, but it's still probably in the high 50s, low 60s. We've had a couple nights that have been down to the 30s, but no freezing yet.
You know, I haven't even put the battery in my heated vest yet.
Yeah, I got my heated socks. I got to charge them up. Battery operated socks. They were pretty good though. Let's see. That still looks. Oh, you know what? That's been out there. So that's a white bass. That's got to go. He's been out there since I first got out here. But I think we'll swap and put a.
Thomason said that's how they get big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, look, I've been working at the zoo because I've been feeding them all day. It's like a kid's zoo here. Feed. There goes this one over here, the middle one. Look at him. He just went over there. Come on, you chump. Get on there. Look, he's on. He's swimming. You can see him swimming with it. And then as soon as I reel in, watch. Is he still there? He already let go. That little good for nothing. I want that other one back. I want that one back I just missed. Man, I hate that when they're on and then they come off. That's so unfair.
James, have you ever tried eels for bait?
I know, but the next time I go out there, I'm going to buy a bunch before I come back. I've never seen them have it out here, but I think Catfish Dave brought eel back and did really good on it. So
Okay.
when he went out to James, he brought back a bunch of eel and he was tearing them up. So when I go out there this year, I'll probably try to get some and bring it back. All right. This it looks like. Oh yeah, this tender morsel right here. I'd definitely be eating this if I was a fish.
Brave Wolf said James is so fun to watch fish.
Oh yeah, look, he missed another one. Wee, yahoo!
Jody said they're called filthy bait stealers.
What, eel?
No,
No, the fish that are
the fish that
the little peckers. The other thing is I call them skip jerks instead of skip jacks. Because they get right up to the boat and you're just about to get them in the boat and they're like, up, see ya, boing. They pop off and then your stuff tangles all up and they're like, you're like, yeah, buggers. Get out over there. I saw a big one jump there last year. Right there. Perfect. Okay. Now we're ready to get one in the boat.
There you go.
Oh, that's so so disappointing. And I got all new hooks on and stuff too. Just two. You cross the two. And I'm only in it's only maybe 12 feet deep here, so.
Yeah, we're sitting in 9 feet of water here and casting over into like 3 to 5.
Yeah, if you go about halfway across the river is where the channel's at, where the barges and stuff go through. It's like maybe 25 feet over there. But all this over here is all like 12 to 15 feet and pretty level for the most part. Like I said, the bites definitely picked up as the evening's gone on because it was really slow earlier.
I would love to be able to say that.
Yeah, it's not good if you're not landing them though. I'm over here just I'm at the kiddie zoo. I'm just feeding everything.
Yeah,
Here, give me $2 so I could get the goats some food. I hear geese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them around here.
You know, when I lived up in Indiana, boy, them geese were everywhere. They come down there, and boy, they got attitude too.
Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. The one I just casted out, that outside line.
There you go.
Yeah, it bounce. Look, the channel cats. It's the channel cats. The channel cats. Come on, be somebody big. Eat it. Grab it.
She's going to sleep. Good night, Jody.
Good night,
Jody.
Yeah,
she'll be back. She'll be back in 8 minutes.
Yeah,
well, she's got to take her cat nap.
We'll see you later.
Yeah, power naps. 5 minutes here, 10 minutes there. I'd die if I slept like that.
Yeah. No, I need my sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I couldn't sleep like that either.
I mean, I don't have to have like 10, 12 hours, but I definitely need like 5 or 6 for sure.
Yeah.
That's about the minimum I could go on.
Well, I can only do that a couple days at a time. I can't do that for any duration.
Yeah.
I gotta have my sleep.
I'm good. If I get 8, I'm really good. If I start getting anything more than 8, I start getting tired because it's too much.
Right.
Yeah.
And my body really starts to like it too, to where I can get to the point to where I can just lay around all day and do nothing. So I try to keep it. At 7 or less. 7, between 6 and 7 is good. All right, you chumps. It hurts still. It's still really, really swollen. And I'm thinking, I don't know. It wasn't a clean break. I more or less smashed it to where I think the bone like shattered. Because the other day Jody was there, and like the bottom of my toe was hurting really bad, and it was getting all like you could see there was something in there. So I kind of cut into it and dug it out, and it was like little bone chips.
Wow.
So I think as I'm walking around, it's pushing those bone chips back out and trying to get rid of them, get them out of my. So I probably should go get it X-rayed, but I mean, what are they going to do now?
Yeah, be careful you don't get a staph infection.
Nah, I know. That's why I bathe in hydrogen peroxide and stuff. It's not looking infected. You can just see it's like trying to get the foreign stuff out of it.
Right. Yeah, your body.
So yeah, it's still hurting, and of course I'm going to lose that toenail. It's slowly growing up, and I can see the base of it where it's all no longer attached and stuff.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So as it grows out, it will get towards the end where you just got a little bit of it hanging. Oh, it's going to be horrible. I hate it when you lose a nail all the way.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mashed it really good. I was messing with my trolling motor, trying to get it to, because it wasn't deploying or retracting. So as I unhooked it, and the belt came off, and then it just went from like being up high all the way down to the ground. And that, the little fin on the bottom of the trolling motor,
Yeah.
that hit directly on my big toe on the boot. You could see the line on my boot. If I didn't have my boots on, I bet you would have cut my toe off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
So,
probably.
but yeah, it did good damage.
So is your motor still in the shop?
Well, I haven't even taken it to the shop. I just ordered some parts for it today. So,
Oh, okay.
what a ripoff! It's hard to find the 72-inch shaft, the real long thing. That's all I need is just a down tube because it's got just enough bend in it, and it's like a fiberglass. So I don't even know how it bends, but it's got just enough bend in it to where when it's stowing or deploying that last maybe 2 inches, it jams up, so you can't get it to deploy or retract. So. But the stupid shaft part alone is like $280, and then they want like almost $200 to ship it.
Wow.
What a ripoff! They're like, well, it's so long. I go, hey, I get fishing poles shipped to me, and it doesn't cost that much. Well,
Right.
that's different. There, we got to make sure this is protected. This is a fiberglass tube. Be quiet. So they're just ripping you off.
Says hello, good people.
Hello.
Good morning, Crappy Day.
Ooh, can you guys hear the coyotes?
No.
No.
Oh, they're screaming up a. Look at that pole right there. It's got a fish on it. See how it's going down, going down, going down. I walk over here and he's off. Look, still there. There, he's off.
Oh man.
See, I'm not even going to pull up on it because I know it's just those little chumps.
They really
Great.
are.
All the coyotes are over by where I park. That's always nice. Hop off the boat on the boat ramp and you hear them all. I'm like, I'm not dinner.
No, they came out to greet you.
Now, well, right behind this boat ramp is like maybe, I don't know, 10, 20 acres of corn that they just cut down. So all the deer are out there in that field eating. So they come in there and get them at night. Coyotes are trying to get those young ones that are broken off from the pack. That pesky little thing is already back. If you're not big enough to get it in your mouth, leave it alone. I just had the nuke plant security drive by and give me the eye. Because I guess here and one other place is the places that do the enriched uranium for the bombs and stuff. So they got some pretty high security over here. I was sitting here one night and the stacks are like just to my right a little bit. And I'm telling you, I was sitting here and I was like, all of a sudden I got a dual bloody nose, both nostrils. I'm like, I'm getting out of here. I just know they were radiating me.
Wow.
For no reason, just all of a sudden, both nostrils. I was like, man, I'm moving.
Unbelievable.
Stuff you think about.
Yeah.
And then the steam comes out, and then when the wind's blowing the right way and that steam cloud comes over you, and you're like, oh, is it raining? And you look up, and it's a condensation coming out of that, and you're like, oh, I just know I'm getting nuked. It can't be good.
He's here saying hello.
They're like, it's a closed loop. You ain't getting radiated. Yeah, okay.
Good
well, I can't believe the fish are playing me. I'm getting played like a harmonica by Jody.
They got your number for sure, James.
Yeah.
But at least he's got action. You don't have that.
Yeah. Like I said.
Yeah, I don't downsize my baits or downsize my hooks to catch them because I'm like, I'm not after them.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty much what we do.
Yeah.
You should see all
I'll downsize my baits, but I'm not going too small, but, depending on the time of year and how the fish are eating. The biggest fish I caught the other night was on the smallest piece of bait I had, so.
We threw a bunch of little ones back this morning when we were bait fishing. Some of them weren't that little, but they were smaller than what we wanted, so.
Yeah, that's one thing up here. We got pretty big skipjacks. They're all 2.5, 3 pounds.
Right.
Most of the ones you get up here, you go down to Chattanooga and you get some real small ones. Like maybe 8, 10 inches. These are all pretty big and fat and picky.
Yeah, them gizzard shad on the James River though, they're like footballs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looked like they're as big as a paper plate. I was like, goodness gracious.
Yeah, they are huge.
They're like out there. Oh, I had a hard time getting bait today. I had to throw my cast net twice. Yeah, like, oh brother. I always tell Stan, yeah, you out there in the land of plenty.
Yeah.
I go, I'm in the land of plenty out here. Plenty of catfishermen, but not really. As a matter of fact, I think this is one of the first times I'm the only one out here right now.
Wow.
Usually there's 2 or 3.
Also.
We had
got
some
2 or 3 dummies out here.
earlier, but it's all ours. The last couple times we were out, it's all ours.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a trendsetter. I'm starting to see more and more boats like mine, kind of my design.
There you go.
With the cabs, everybody's like, hey, that's a great idea. I'm going to get me one of those.
Yeah, I like that hard top. That's sharp.
Yeah. Definitely nice. And I was really surprised, but I could stand up on top of it and it don't like pop or bow or nothing. I mean, it's solid.
Nice.
Wow.
And I'm not a small guy, so
Well built.
when I was building my lean-to, this was my ladder. I just used the boat. Look, there he goes again. Just get on that thing. At least it know it still has bait. I told you, go get your uncle or your grandfather or even your dad. Get somebody bigger.
Half Century says, hello, James.
Hello, half century. And then that's Jody. She says she's turning a half century old, right? Again this year. For the 3rd year in a row, she's going to be 50.
Yep.
For how many
But
years
whatever.
in a row?
I think this is the 3rd year that she's turning 50.
Oh, okay.
But she denies it. But I don't know. If you go back and look at videos from last year, she turned 50.
Well, it's all right. She's 50-something.
Yeah, she's 50. All right.
This ought to be good. Trying to put this in with all these clothes on. Because it said.
All right, Ed, you're about due. You should be getting something here pretty quick.
Yeah, I wish.
Yes, we are. We are due. We are
Overdue.
Yeah.
Definitely overdue.
Yeah. Actually, I can't wait for the water to get below 50 degrees.
Why?
So I can work on my boat.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we haven't really got too cold yet this year. I think we have one more hot spell too. I think before it's all said and done.
Well, it's supposed to be in the 70s all this week yet. So
yeah, that's probably it though. This is probably last week then.
Yeah.
Before it starts to be chilling. I don't know though. I'd rather have it cold than hot because I can't stand the humidity. In the summer, you got all the bugs, you got all the heat and the humidity. You sit out here and just sweat when you're doing nothing. Yeah. I'd rather have to put on a few clothes, few coats, and some gloves, and not have to worry about that. Because if
Butterflies
it's cold,
like the hot weather.
Yeah.
nah, if it's cold, you can always put on more clothes. If it's hot, you can only take off so much.
Nah, if it's cold
There
for
he
her,
goes.
she's
Oh, look at
hibernating.
that! Look at that! Look at that! Look, come on, come on! Look,
There you go.
pull, and let go.
I'm definitely an island girl.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I could go if an island, if it doesn't have the humidity, I don't mind it, 80, 90,
Well,
as long as you're not drenched,
yeah.
like walking
Well,
around
my
in a
favorite
country
island-
sauna.
My favorite is Aruba, and they get less than an inch of rain a year.
Oh, okay, then you're in there.
Yeah. Nice island.
I used to be
Not
stationed on the
tropical.
East Coast on a ship, and we hit all the islands like St. Martin, St. Thomas, Nassau, the Bahamas.
They're all
We got to go to
tropical.
all of them. Yeah,
They're all tropical. They all have the humidity and stuff. The rainforest and all that.
yep.
Aruba don't have any of that.
Rebel River Cat says he can't deal with the cold.
I don't know. I just
I like
like
it.
I said,
go
you
ice
could, I got my electric socks. You get your hand warmers. It's not really that bad.
It's only cold
You can
if
do a
you're not
couple
dressed
things.
for it.
Yeah, if you, as long as you get yourself, you're ready for it, it's not bad. But like I said, in the summer, no matter what you do, it's hard to cool off.
Well, I can't put any
Unless, of
more
course, you have
clothes on.
Unless, of course, you have a portable AC unit and a generator. But other than that, not everybody has that.
Well, I have.
Well, you got one on your boat, right, James?
Yeah, well, I don't have the AC on there now. I took it off because I'm not using it. But I
No,
did
but
get
you
a
have
portable
heater in there
AC.
too, don't you?
Yeah, well, I didn't. They wanted like $4,000 to put the diesel heater in here, and I was like, I could get it cheaper than that. That's
Oh, I
about
thought
the
you
only
got
option
that.
I didn't get. But I got a propane tank with the dual burners like Jody has.
Right.
So you could just put it back here and have a point here at the cabin, and it'll cook you out of it in no time at all.
There you go.
So yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah, that's what I got to come up with on this boat. Some kind of enclosure
Yep.
for the heater.
Yeah. Yep.
Because right now it's
And
open. I just have a Bimini top up, but it doesn't
Yeah.
help.
Yeah. Especially if the wind's blowing it all. Ooh.
Right.
Well, we were talking about it the last time we were out about rigging up something kind of like with the concept of the tents that they have for ice fishing. Only
Yeah. On my old boat, all I had was a Bimini top, and I made some. I got like plastic shower curtains, the clear ones.
Yep.
And I basically just hooked them from the top and hung them down, and hooked them on the bottom, and it worked out pretty good, just enough to keep that wind off you.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what I
here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, take it. Go, 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 go. Take it down. That's it. More. You still there? Let's see. Come on. No, let go. Look at me. Let go. You little tiny pesky, good for nothing. No bait grabbing. Can't get the hook in your mouth, little punk.
Yeah, Doug, I can believe that. Even when the surgery is successful, you still have, I think, sensitivity to the cold after back surgery.
Yeah, I got my back bothers me when it's real cold, or my knee. But like I said, I'll still take that over the sauna. Especially if you got to go outside and do anything and work in it at all. Oh, God. I don't care how much water I drink. I still get dehydrated if I'm out in that. This one, what's going on with this?
If you have to work outside in it. I do agree with that. But then I wouldn't want to work outside in the cold either. So.
Now, once again, you can put enough on and... pesky little things. Come on,
I think
guys.
mine's more mental. Because no matter how much I have on, I'm still cold.
Oh, and I'm telling you, there's nothing that makes you colder than if you're having to be outside and the person you're with every 30 seconds is going, man, it sure is cold out here. We stop reminding me, stop talking about it. And, they keep that thought in your head, then it makes it colder.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess
When I
you're
was
talking
stationed
about
in
Jody, huh?
Virginia, yeah, when I was stationed in Virginia, you'd have like the pier watch. You'd be standing out there on the pier from midnight to 4 in the morning, and it's like 5 degrees outside. You're just like, just freezing. And the guy next to you is going, man, it sure is cold, isn't it? We shut up.
No,
Try
my
not to
teeth
think
always
about it.
chatter like this.
Well, I got a little insulation, so it's not as bad for me, but come on. Somebody bigger has got to be around here. Somebody bigger that's hungry.
Yeah, I just can't believe that these fish aren't hungry.
Yeah, they should be fattening up. Everybody should be
Yeah,
Exactly.
eating a lot too, you know?
well,
Yeah.
that's what I was asking Ed earlier about. Well, what's going to happen to these fish? They're not eating. So winter's coming. Like, they should be, getting fatter for the winter because they're going to go high.
I don't know. I don't know. Especially for catfish, I really think that the atmosphere or the sun, the moon, all that, I think that really comes into play. Solar flares, things like that, low pressure, high pressure systems, because there's something that makes them all stop eating when they should be eating.
Right.
If I wish I could figure it out what it is, but I can't quite figure that out yet.
Well, Epic
But it's
said he's
definitely
still trying to figure it out.
it's something it's something like it's global, like with the solar flare. It's something
Right.
that it doesn't, because like on Jody's show, you got people that are fishing in Texas and Kentucky. I mean, far apart, and it seems like on those nights nobody's getting bites. It's just it shuts the whole East Coast down. So it's got to be something big like that.
Yeah, it's global, that's for sure.
Yeah, it can't be like just a little pocket storm or something. But
Right.
who knows? It's probably the fishing union. The fish union's down there. Oh, you can't eat on Thursdays at 8:00.
There you go.
I mean, you could sit out someplace and fish for 10 hours, and then in that middle of 10 hours, you'll have like a 1 hour feeding frenzy, and then it just, what triggered them to feed and what triggered them to stop. Uh-oh. This guy's turn. Now, that's on the outside towards the channel, so that could be a bigger fish, maybe.
Okay.
The side to the right is the more shallow side. This is the real fish side is over here. Nope, I think the boat's dragging, though, because now this one just jumped, so disregard that thought. And you know what else? My water stopped moving. Ooh, no current, the kiss of death.
Mm.
Well, that's not good.
Now the boat's going to start drifting around, and then the gar come out. The gar love no current.
Huh.
I could usually see them swimming. I could usually, when they start to come around, you can see them swimming around chasing all the bait fish up here. Come on, I need my one real good fish, and then I could go. Yeah. One good fish. 20-pounder wasn't bad, but I was for that 35 or 40. Yeah. I know they're out here. Uh-oh. Who's that? Which one? This one here. Go ahead. Let's go. Let's take it down. Put the whole thing in your mouth and run. Take it home. Take that bait home. Go ahead. You can do it. Take it home to the family. Feed the wife and kids. Oh, come on. They're just down there. Can you put some more meat on this hook for us to peel off? We're still hungry. Ooh, there's a little bit of a breeze, and now with no current, that should spin me pretty nice.
Yep.
And yep, the boat is drifting this way to the right, so all the lines are going to the left, and they'll all be bouncing here shortly as they get dragged across the bottom.
Like a music director there. Okay?
Yep. Dun 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 dun. Bye bye bye. Dun 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 dun. Here a bite, there a bite, everywhere a bite, bite.
Yep. Well, 1 and 2 hasn't had it been moving at all.
Yeah.
Wake them 2 guys up.
See if you still have anything on there.
Oh, I do. Just gonna lift them up a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, I was so excited thinking that I'm going to catch fish. I actually brought a celebration tool with me.
See, well, that's good. You got to keep that thought. I mean, you got to keep the positive mental attitude. Because as soon as you're thinking, I'm not going to catch nothing, you
I
won't.
want to make sure I get to use it.
What tool?
I was expecting you to ask me what that noise was, but you never asked.
It must be some sort of musical instrument or something.
It is musical.
Something annoying, I'm sure. Oh, no.
Well, if you do it often enough, it's annoying, yeah.
Did Jody send you a harmonica?
No, no. I wouldn't even know what to do with it. That would be annoying, trust me. Good morning, Catfish Dog.
Hey, Tim, how's it going,
Catfish
buddy?
Dog. What's up, Tim?
He's at work on this fine morning.
Yes, he is. All at work listening.
Must be on break.
Yep, got to make that money so we can pay them taxes.
Yeah,
That's it.
why not?
Got to pay our fair share and then some.
Well, we went on our way bait fishing this morning. We saw a sign on the side of the road. What is it?
If you want higher
if
taxes.
you want to pay more taxes, if you want to pay higher taxes, or do you want to pay higher taxes?
Yeah.
It says vote for so-and-so.
Vote for, and then
Yeah.
add the person's name.
Yeah, I love them anomics that they're playing.
Yep.
I tell you, anybody that does have guns, you need to be out buying ammo right now because they just contracted all the civilian ammo makers to make only military ammo right now because there's a huge shortage because we've been sending everything to Ukraine and now they're sending it to Israel.
Right.
So they're not going to be making any ammo for the civilian market for quite some time. So
Well, there's a method to their madness. They can't.
Yep, go start. Well,
if you
get
don't
rid of
have,
the gun, so they'll get rid of the ammo. Yep.
Exactly. What good is a gun if you don't have ammo?
Yeah, they're dirty little. I'm not a hoarder or a prepper or anything, but I think I got it. I'm ready. I got enough. Well, you never have enough, but I got enough for a while.
Right.
I've been buying a little here, a little there, a little here, a little there.
James Catfish Dog said to tell you that he's doing a celebration roast, like a Dean Martin roast on Friday.
Oh, that's cool.
Get your one-liner ready.
All right. I watch those all the time still, those old D. Martin roasts.
Yeah.
With Don Rickles, and man, those guys crack me up. Jonathan Winters.
Well, they can't do that anymore because everybody's feelings get hurt.
Oh, no, you know what they can't do anymore is that show in living color. Oh. There's no way they could do any of that. Yeah, that was a funny show.
Yes, it
I
was.
was going to say, and we all thought that was funny.
Yep.
Every time I see Brian B. in that stupid little hat that he wears,
I
I
love
think
that.
of In Living Color, the men on films.
Yep.
They wore those little tiny hats like that.
Hated
Antoine. Yeah, hated it.
it. 2 snaps and a twist.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah. They had a lot of good people on there. You figure all the Wayans brothers. They had Tommy Davidson. They had Richard Allen Greer. They had Jamie Foxx was on there. Jim Carrey. A lot of talent. A lot of funny people.
Yes.
Jamie Foxx would play that Wanda chick. Oh god, that was hilarious.
Oh no, you didn't.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Yeah.
They used to have that one girl. She played that Jamaican lady. How many jobs you got, you lazy bones? You only got 5 jobs. Oh, you lazy. Homie, don't play that.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Handyman, the superhero. Yeah, I couldn't pull that one off either.
Yeah, I used to like Fireman Bill.
Yeah, Fire Marshal Bill here.
Yep.
That guy could make the weirdest faces. He could contort his face in so many different ways. And then he played that female bodybuilder on steroids. Oh god.
Yeah, that was funny.
Mm-mm-mm. Little fish, I want the bigger fish.
We want to fish just to get the skunk off the boat.
Yeah, really.
Skunk's been sitting in this boat for 3 weeks now.
Yeah, I've been there. I'm telling you, I went for the longest time. Like Dustin was telling me, he hadn't caught a fish in like 8 months or something, anything decent. And he finally hooked up and got that 40 or something the other night, which was good.
Yeah.
But I mean, it happens. And you know what kills me is I could come out here and fish a spot for 3 days in a row, and then the 4th day I don't come here, and like Catfish Dave will come by and he'll just horse in 3 or 4. And you're like, man, I'm using the same bait fish in the same place to the same, it just drives me nuts.
Right.
You're not doing nothing different than I'm doing, and you'll just the right timing.
Well, we even changed spots because we were not doing anything at the other one, so we figured, well, we'll try this one because this one looks like it should be a winner. But
I mean, like here below the dam, up in the dam, it's just so vast and wide, and even with Navonics, I mean, there's so many different places you could go. But down here, I mean, everybody and their mother uses Navonics, and they all know to, go to the hole, go to the ledges, go to where the creek mouth that comes in, so all the areas where catfish should be gets a living heck fished out of it, Right. So you're almost looking for places where you think that they wouldn't be because, that nobody's fishing those spots. But up in there, I'm telling you, the lake just beats me up so bad because I just can't really find them with consistency up there. But then it's so vast; they got so many places they could go and swim. It's not like you go up to like Loudon and stuff, and it's a lot narrower. Nickajack, the river's really narrow up there, So it's you go through choke points and stuff, but Watts Bar Lake is just vast. It's a mile across in some places. You're like, oh man.
Wow.
Hey, you want to fish the flats, drag through the flats. No, you want to go deep. Go deep. They're deep. Yeah, whatever.
Catfish, he gets a lot of nice fish up there.
Who's that? Oh, yeah. No, he too. He's another one that comes in and right behind me and pulls out 3 big flatheads in a spot I fished for a couple days. I didn't get nothing, you know.
Huh.
Some people just, I mean, they got that, like I said, I don't know, you know, it's skill, he knows what he's doing and stuff, but it just seems like they definitely have a lot of luck with them too when it comes to that.
Right.
Like I said, I watch all the videos. I know my Navonics and choke points, and you know, I know where to fish, and it's just when to fish. And then the longer, like I've only been up here for 2 years now. I moved up here 2 years ago, so give me about 4 or 5 more years, and I'll get the timing down better.
Right.
Look at that! As soon as I noticed that current stop, my bites definitely dropped off. I hope the Catfish Union didn't say, "Okay, no more feeding tonight. Everybody, wrap it up. Go home."
We don't have much current either.
There's a little bit.
At least we don't have alligators or nothing here.
Yeah, we don't even have gar here.
No, we got gar. You know what we got that's just moving in now is I've seen a couple dead on the side of the road. Is armadillos are starting to move in.
Really?
We've never had them before, but they're around now, slowly working their way up here.
Wow.
I'm always talking about, you know, fighting off the skunk and trying not to get skunked. And it's funny is there's a bunch of skunks up around my house. It's like, oh, he must like us. He talks about the skunk all the time. Let's go up there. But it's weird. Where I live, there's no coyotes around. I don't see them. You don't hear them. You don't. I mean, and we got tons of rabbits and raccoons and skunks, and that's because there's no coyotes around. I don't know why they don't go up there. When I was down in Chattanooga, they had tons of coyotes down there eating people's pets and stuff. But they for some reason, they just don't come up this way.
Huh.
Dave Bozart,
Which is fine with me.
Dave Bozart said, "Hello, Ed, butterflies, cool cats."
Hello, hello.
Come on, Dave. Come on, big fish energy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Look at my poles are holding my boat in place.
We need to celebrate.
I need 1 or 2 good snags just so the boat won't keep going that way.
So what you have to do? Buy an anchor, James?
No, I always had an anchor on the boat because you never know.
Right.
You know, it's a safety thing for me, but I need to get a second anchor though. So when I'm anchored and it gets windy, I can throw one off the back and kind of hold the boat still.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's why I use the drift sock.
Yeah, I still haven't put the drift sock in the boat. I'm out to when I get home. I'm gonna throw it in the boat again. But yeah, I got my parts coming in here in the next week or so I should be putting it back together. Without crushing my foot again.
Yeah.
I would think that would be under warranty.
Not when you do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I took off and I had the trolling motor still down and I gave it, you know, I went to go and then I was like, oh no, when I stopped, I caught it pretty quick, but it don't take much to go to get that shaft to bend, you know. It's 72 inches. It's really long in the first place to get down there. And like I said, it doesn't have a big bow in it. It's just got just enough there at the end to where it jams it up and you can't deploy it or retract it.
Huh.
So in other words, if I didn't have the automatic deploy and retract, I'd be able to still use it fine.
Right.
But I do have that, so. Yeah, they're not going to cover you. No. Yeah, I just looked at it and the shaft was just bent all of a sudden. Yeah, then we're not covering that. Okay, nice try. But other than that, it's under warranty. Yeah,
Right.
for any non-self-inflicted wounds. I just had the 100-hour service done on the main motor here. I got it in April. I'm already over 100 hours, so it gets used. See, maybe since all the little fish aren't biting now, maybe the big fish have come around. Wouldn't that be nice?
When did you get that boat?
In April, like April, I think.
You have 100 hours on it already?
Yeah, already. Yeah, mid-month. I know that my trolling motor's probably got 200 hours on it at least, because you figure I sit around spot locked all day in a lot of places. Like I say, most days I probably fish maybe 6 hours, probably at least 5 days a week, if not longer.
Huh. How long have I had?
Boys, when was it? Saturday or Sunday? I dang near ran out of gas in this thing because it gets such good gas mileage. I never really pay attention to the gas tank too much, and I guess I'd been motoring a lot. And I looked up as we were heading to another spot, and I was like, it was below E, and I was like, ooh, I'm going to the ramp. And I made it. It's got a 48-gallon tank. I put $200 in it, and it didn't even fill it. So
You had this boat almost 3 summers, right?
Yeah, and then I had that motor on the blue boat. I had that.
Yep, I love it. I love the 4-stroke over the 2-stroke, though, for sure.
Year?
Yeah, about a year.
So that's what, 4 years?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Yep.
Hours I got on this.
Now you have Ed wondering how many hours he has on his motor.
Yep. Well, you got to keep up on that stuff because you got to show that you got all the service done. Otherwise, that voids all your warranties. But I want to make sure I get all that stuff done just because I want the motor to last.
78.9 hours.
78.9 hours.
100 hours is right around the corner.
Yeah, well, you figure he's had that motor for 4 years.
Is that dragging on the bottom or is that a bite on the goblin? Goblin that rod usually catches a lot of fish too.
While you're up, can you
Can't tell if that was a bite or not. I think that was a bite.
Would you?
Yeah, on an angle. No, you have to move it over. Just turn it. You need it too.
No, I'm all
Turn
right.
it towards you too.
I'm all right.
The blanket. Nothing here, right?
Nope. You got your vest on?
I do.
And you're still cold?
Huh? See, it's on the line.
Before.
Well, I'm not freezing. I'm just.
You guys by a highway or a freeway or something? I could hear like motorcycles going by or something.
Yeah, we got
Bridge.
113 bridge right behind us.
Oh, okay. Well, I tell you, out here, come past 9 o'clock, there's nobody on the roads. It's like they roll this town up. You never see. When I'm driving, I get down here and I'll head home, and I never see another car.
Nice.
Well, the next bridge up is a train bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll hear the train every now and then.
Yeah. And like down in Chattanooga, they have a lot of barges that haul a lot of stuff around, but they don't have too many barges that come up this way. So every now and then you'll see them coming by and they'll have like a backhoe or a little crane on the back, like they're working on somebody's dock or something. But other than that, you don't see like them big grain barges or anything like that they have down there.
Yeah, we have no barges at all on this river because it's so shallow.
Yeah.
This water was so clear today. When we put it at the dock, you could almost count the pebbles on the bottom. It was weird.
Like I said, usually if it's that clear here, it's usually not that. I don't know. I don't seem like I do very well if the water's crystal clear.
I don't think I ever saw it this clear.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't really see it very clear here that often, but every now and then. Oh, here we go on the middle pole over there. Oh, little pesky guy. Come on. Can't you be somebody bigger? Eat that stuff. Take it. Oh, come on. Go. Don't let go when I get up here. Keep going. Keep going. Maybe not. You can do it. See, I stand up and their spotter. Up, get away! He's over there by the pole. Don't do it.
He's getting out of his chair now.
Yeah, he's up. He's standing right by. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Wait. He'll sit back down. You ought to have Cool Cats Channel Catfish Challenge. Yeah. See who can catch the smallest channel cats up here. Channel cats here really don't get very big because the blues and the flatheads eat them all.
Right.
All right, we're backing up now. He's okay. He's going back to his chair. I'll let you know when he sits down. Watch. Okay, you're clear. He's sitting down. Water. Excuse me. Oh, somebody just bit on the other side over here. Something's jumping. We need a big takedown. We don't need these nibbles.
Yeah, nice big takedown would be nice right about now.
Yeah, I need like Big Bertha to just swim by, pick it up, and go.
Yep. Double that rod over.
Yeah, the other problem is with Jody's boat, she's got those little tires, you know?
Right.
And they just, I mean, I was researching and going online and looking and trying to, and nobody really makes any really, really good tires for that. Those small diameter, they're almost like golf cart tires, pretty much.
Yeah. Yep. She's got a tandem trailer though, right?
She got a what?
A tandem trailer?
No, she's single axle.
Really?
Yeah.
Usually on pontoon boats, they have tandem trailers on them.
Yep. Yeah, not hers.
Wow.
And then, like I said, you got the small tires, and she's driving, you figure 2 hours every time she's going back and forth. So she's throwing some, I mean, she called me, she goes, hey, can you come down and change the tire on my pontoon boat for me? I think it looks bad. I went there, there's like, you can see the belts all on like 5 different spots on the tire. I'm like, I can't believe you even made it here. I probably could have stuck my finger through it, you know? I'm like, yeah, I think you need it changed.
Wow.
And then the one on the other side is not quite as bad, but almost as bad. So,
might as well just change them both.
yeah, and I said, just leave it here. You don't need to haul it all the way up there just so you can get a flat tire on the way up.
What's her spare look like?
It's not bad, but it's not great. You know, it's probably a medium wear on it. So I'll take that one back off and put it back as a spare and put the 2 new ones on where the ones that we put. I think we put those on in April for her. So April, not even 6 months, and she's already smoked through them.
Wow.
But like I said, you know, they got to turn twice as many times around because they're small diameter.
Oh, yeah.
And then, you know, she's going through them corners doing 65, so the trailer's just like kind of drifting out there.
skidding over the road.
Yeah. So I'm sure that don't help. And then driving on the rumble patch, that probably wears them out.
Oh, she's just cleaning the treads, that's all.
Yeah, cleaning the treads off quickly.
We still have 19 wonderful people watching.
Wow, that always amazes me when I go on. I'm like 15, 20, 30 people. You're like, I don't even know 30 people.
Yeah.
Well, the amazing part is that they're so faithful this time of night.
Yeah.
Yep, and the fish never want to cooperate.
Because they know they're on live, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I would think, I tell them, I mean, come on up. You can be proud of yourself. Show your girth. Get up here. Take a quick picture, and away you go. You'll be YouTube famous. They're like, yeah, it's a whole hook in the side of the face thing that I don't like, though. I'm like, yeah, I can understand that.
Can I shake this?
Huh?
Can I shake this just in case it's settled?
Yeah.
One side?
Sure.
Yeah, 19 people in here going, boy, I hope they catch a fish.
That way we can keep the lid clean. Do you want a lid on this?
No.
I haven't heard anything lately from the stands. Has anybody heard anything about his kid or his grandkid?
No, not a word.
Nothing.
Hopefully that's the last I heard. She was doing a lot better. So hopefully that kept going that way.
Yeah, hopefully.
But I haven't seen or heard from either one of them in a few days, so don't know. But then I'm not in all the chats though.
You know.
Yeah.
I don't ask people and I don't pry if they want to tell me.
Yeah. But I'm just saying I haven't really seen them around in the lives. But then again, I don't get on and watch everybody's. Too many people to watch now.
Yes,
you know, there's always somebody live.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, there goes a green goblin. Go down, go down, go down. Be big, 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 sink big, sink big. Come on, go, go, go. Take it, take it, take it. Look at it. I can see the line swimming across. So here we go.
He's on.
Oh, yep. It feels like another good one, too. Let's see if we can keep him. He's rolling, though. Let's see if we can keep him out of these other lines this time.
All right. One more lap.
And this is one of my heavier poles, so this is a heavy, so a little decent bend. There's no current. He's swimming this way. Let's not hope we have the result as last time.
Looking good, James.
Okay, you're on solo layout, pal. You got the screen.
Okay, ooh, solo. He's still coming this way. I wouldn't say he feels okay. Maybe 15, 20 pounder, maybe. Let's get this out of the way. Oh, get over there. I might get him up here and he might decide, hey, I'm hooked. I need to freak out. Drag, make sure. Because a lot of times when they're not fighting, you get them up here and they're like, oh, he's decent. Maybe 15, 20 pound, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah, he hadn't realized he's hooked yet, though, because I could see him. He's just kind of moseying around. Do I have him hogtied? Oh, he's hogtied. That's why he's not. Oh, he's unraveling. Don't unravel. Come here. I can get you when you're. Come here. 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 No, 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 no. Got him. He's not
Awesome.
thrashing because he's all hogtied. It's all wrapped around him. I like him like that. Yeah, he's decent. Let's get him in the boat, shall we? Let's see. He's going to be. He might be 20, 25.
There you go.
There you go.
Maybe. All right, out of the net. Everybody out of the net. Well, let go with your little. Oh, he's a talker. Really?
Listen to him. Holy mackerel.
Yeah, I didn't know. You wrapped yourself up in the line. I didn't do that. I'll get. What's that? Yeah. Now I'll get the hook out of your face in a second. Calm down. Calm down. You're gonna make things worse. Whoa! A Jody fish. Easy, killer. Come on. Calm down. Let me get this out of your face. That hook's out. There you go. Now you can settle down. He might be 18 is what I'm going to guess. Let's see. We'll hold him up and then you could guess and we'll see how he does. Come here. Don't bite me. There we go.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice one.
Not bad.
Thank you, James. You just made this a fishing show.
That's right. There we go. I'm going to go 18.
Good job.
16 to 18 pounds. We'll see how close I am. That's what I'm guessing. Get the old sling out. I love the sling because once you put them in the sling, they really mellow out a lot.
Oh, yeah. They calm right down. Yep.
It's like wrapping a baby up in a little blanket, you know?
Exactly. Yep.
All right. Oh, look, as soon as I say that, he's going to freak out. Now you got yourself all out of the. You got to go that way, son. Come this way forward. There you go. A little more. Okay, perfect. Let's see. Turn the scale on. Zeros. It's on pounds. Hang that up there. What'd I say?
16 to 18.
No, I'm way off.
Really?
Yeah, it's going to be 22. It says 24.
Wow. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's not bad.
No,
We'll take that. He didn't seem that big.
He looked pretty nice size.
Yeah, he
You
looked-
held him
Yeah, he's nice. We'll get him out and show him again, then we'll let him go. Put my thumb saver here, get the rag in here so he can't rip all the skin off my thumb when he rolls. But he's a good one. It's a nice fish.
Nice fish.
Mwah. We'll take you. Thanks for playing. Sorry about that whole hook thing, but I appreciate you coming up. Thanks for making Ed show. He's happy too.
Yes.
All right.
It's now
There you
official.
go.
like I said.
So what do they say? That the females have a skinny head and the males have a big head, or is it the opposite?
I couldn't tell you. We don't have blues here.
Well, the way she goes, I think it's the females have the smaller head and the males have the big head. So that was a real small-headed blue cat. Yeah, we'll take that. I'll take those all day. I love those fish.
Oh yeah,
20-pounder. 20. Oh, that yeah. He was a 22-pounder. Speaking of Stan.
there you go.
Yeah.
All righty.
Congratulations. At least somebody's catching something.
Yep. We'll take it. For your viewing pleasure.
Awesome.
Look, he got one he didn't let go this time.
I was gonna say he didn't see you coming this time.
Yeah. No, I got lucky because, like I said, he was all wrapped up. Whenever they get all wrapped up in the line like that, they're pretty docile. But then as soon as you untangle them, they're like, ah. All right. That was caught on the outside towards the channel, of course.
All right.
That's where the bigger ones come from. Get another piece of bait out there.
Chris Everett, Dave Bozarth, they're saying what nice fish you have there, James.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Now let's go get his uncle or grandpa.
Yeah, grandpappy. Yep.
Yeah, get that grandpappy in here. 1, 2, 3, go.
Wish you had a
yeah.
lost cousin in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Oh, his cousin, the flathead up there? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Look at this. On the orange pole was just going. Oh, can it be back to back? Come on, dude. You can do it. Take it.
Well, that would be nice.
There he goes. He's swimming. He's got it. He's going. I can see the line going that way up. He looked like he just let go. Or he's swimming in. Line went slack. Here he goes. He still got it. He's swimming. The pole should start going down now. Oh, he's way over there. Ready? Set. Go. Nope. Don't think he's there. If he's there, he's super small. Boy, he swam from way over here all the way to off the back of the boat, and he wasn't on there? How is that guy not on there? Rick, I can't gonna go ahead and ruin my double. How inconsiderate. How inconsiderate. Look at it. He's crossed all these lines over here. I'm just throwing that piece of bait still back out there.
There you go.
All right. Well, apparently they're back in the area again.
You're right, Doug. That is the best fish we've seen all night.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I had a 20-pounder earlier, but I wasn't live. But I'll take 24 over 22 over 20.
Yes, definitely. It's an upgrade.
Yeah. All right. Look at them all. Nope. He's standing there. Don't do it.
Rebel said his grandkids call him Pappy.
Happy.
Yeah, one of my friends that lives in South Carolina, his grandchildren call him Pappy also.
The Happy Pappy.
You can turn that.
I'm good.
Good look at you too.
I'm comfortable.
Okay.
Comfortable.
They call your wife Mimi. I don't know where my friends, the one that they call him Pappy, I don't know where they got it, but they call the wife, the grandmom, they call her Yaya.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah, I never heard of that.
Yeah. Doug said, "We've been raising them long enough. I'm surprised they don't call us mom and dad."
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a ways to go yet too.
Nope. Here we go. On America. Apparently, there's spotters on a break.
He's taking a cat nap with Jody.
I'm telling you, I think I just saw a gar swimming out here, though.
Oh.
That's never good.
Yep.
And they usually travel in tens. That's what I want, is a big pack of gar. Oh, boy. Reeling that, just a bunch of teeth is all they are. You're like, oh, great, he's got 3 feet of teeth I got to try to get that hook out of. And they're usually not even hooked. They tangle themselves up in it is what happens.
Right.
They get lassoed. Because their mouth is so hard, it's all like bone, so the hook really can't dig into it anyway. Okay, I'll go back and sit down so you guys can start biting again.
Doug said he'll be 65 by the time the youngest one finishes high school.
65. Well, I'll be older than that because neither one of my kids have had kids yet. So my daughter, she's like 32, and she's like, Dad, how could anybody bring a child into this world? I'm like, okay, we'll scratch her off the list.
Yeah.
No grandkids from her.
I have to give her credit. If I was a younger person, I don't think I would either.
Yeah, I mean, definitely so, because it's not like they're ever going to be able to afford a house or anything.
Well, the world's just so nuts anyway. It's like
she lives in San Diego, and she's paying like $2,200 for a 2-bedroom, 75-year-old apartment, tiny thing.
Right.
Yeah, it's tough. Who knows what's going to happen with this Israel thing, and Ukraine and Russia, and just about time for Taiwan, or China to go into Taiwan. That should really be the trifecta we're not looking for.
Right. They've been talking about it for a while.
I'm not a big guy on the religious thing, but boy, there's sure a lot of stuff in that book that seems like it's coming to be.
Yeah.
The Euphrates is drying up. You know, when the Euphrates runs dry, you're like, oh man, will you stop clicking off all these little check marks?
Yep.
You know, Israel will be at war with. There's another one that you got to check off.
Well, there's a lot of that checklist being checked off. So
I know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like I said, even if I've never been a heavy church goer, but I have read the book, and sure does seem like there's a lot of things that are written in there that are coming around.
Right. Well, like I said, it's a little when you really think about it, it's a little bit scary.
Yep. But I'm sure it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Doug said, at least you're not raising your grandchildren.
Yep.
He said but he's not sure.
I know a lot. I know a lot of people that are raising their grandchildren, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're right.
not one or two people I know, but probably I would say the majority of them actually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at one time, you didn't see grandparents raising their grandchildren unless something catastrophic happened.
Yeah.
Now it's more common. I mean,
Yep.
like there's nothing happened to the parent, but yet the grandparents are still raising them.
They're like that. My child triggers me. I can't raise him.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, if you don't want to raise them, don't make them.
Yeah, but it's so much fun.
They have a solution to that.
Yeah. Well, my daughter's got something they put in her arm that's supposed to be good for like 7 years. You're like, man, that doesn't sound healthy.
Right. Well, I guess they have all kinds of new stuff out there now.
Yeah, you got to. If you want to have kids, you got to take it out like a year and a half in advance. You're like, oh yeah, that's got to be healthy.
Yeah, right.
But
what are you putting in your body?
Yeah, who knows? All that stuff. I remember when you get a vaccine, and that meant you didn't catch whatever you got the vaccine for.
Right. Well, that was the old vaccines before all the
that's the old vaccines, the ones that they figured out, and
yeah,
that didn't make you have a heart attack and all this other stuff. I don't know. Like I said, COVID now is just basically going to be the flu. It's going to be here every year.
Mm-hmm.
Making its rounds, a different variant, and you go get the vaccine. Nah, I don't get the flu shot. I ain't getting the COVID shot no more. I got my first one, and then I was like, started reading, everybody's dropping off like flies. I'm like, I ain't getting the second one.
Right.
I don't want to do any. Yeah, we got another one. Yeah, you go ahead and try that. I'm fine.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I caught COVID. It wasn't great, but it wasn't like, I don't know, it was like a bad case of the flu for me. Right. Knock on wood.
I didn't get the shot at all when I got COVID, and I didn't even know I had it, except I couldn't smell or taste anything.
Yeah, it's been like 2 years since I had it. I still don't really have my smell or taste all the way back.
Me neither. It was 2 years, the beginning of October, and I still can't smell anything.
Yeah, that's my son's always like, do you smell that? I'm like, smell what? I don't smell nothing.
Yeah, and I still don't really taste. But I have
my taste has come back, but it's not like it used to be.
Yeah,
that's probably because a lot of your taste also comes off of the smell, So if you can't smell, you're not going to get your full spectrum of taste. Ooh, there was a tap.
Skywalker's still with us. He said, "How we looking? Ain't no one wants that vaccine." Yeah. Nobody will miss them, that's for sure.
They're still pushing it, and it's still mandatory in some places. I'm like, there's no way. How can you? I mean, all the stuff that's come out about that vaccine and how many people it's wiped out. The vaccine, like I said, the cure is worse than the thing.
Right, and like people getting all these weird stuff too. That it's not explained like how they got it, where it came from, even
all these healthy people having issues with their heart and stuff. You're like, come on.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely know. Nope, not putting any of that stuff back in me.
I'm not going to be first in line to be a guinea pig for anything like that.
I was in the Navy for 20 years, and that's what they guinea pig the heck out of us.
Yeah. Well,
we used to go out to sea for a month, and they'd take us out, and then on the second day out there, they'd we got a mandatory thing we all got to take, and then they leave you out there because they want to make sure if there's any bad side effects or something, you're out isolated to where you're not going to get. You're like, gee, thanks, guys.
Well, what our government does to our military is.
Man, those malaria pills we used to have to take. Oh my God, those things were awful. Got 350 guys on a ship, and everybody's got the runs, and it was horrible. No, not good.
Skywalker said, Jody cooked for me. I can't taste
Yeah.
anything since.
Yeah, and you guys, everybody's all, ha, 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 yeah, look, Jody, yeah, you guys go ahead. You try some. You go through those stomach cramps, and I'm telling you, I think she puts soap in everything just so I get stomach cramps and get the run, so I won't want her to cook.
Skywalker said it's against their tribe, his tribe, to take vaccine, period.
Yep.
Well, you know, with a lot of your medication, you read the
side effects, it's always worse than what you're trying to take the pill for.
Exactly, and it's like, do I even I don't even think I'm going to take this because I'm going to get something worse than what I already have.
Yeah. Sudden death, severe cramps, anal leakage. Yeah. You're like, anal leakage? Come on, I ain't taking that. It only happens to 20% of the people, though. Yeah, I can't win the lotto, but I bet you I can win that.
Exactly, right. Yeah.
Yeah, there's big money in pharmacy, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I still say that's why we can't cure cancer.
Yeah, I'm sure they've got stuff that, they've got it figured out and stuff, but like you said, no, can't do that because then there's no money.
You know how much money between the pharmaceutical, the hospitals, all the specialists, the
I mean, you go in the hospital and it's like what, 20 grand a day to be in the hospital?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
The Skywalker says side effects include death, diarrhea, heart attack, stroke,
blindness.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Bleeding from the eyes and ears.
Yeah.
And then what are you taking that for? Oh, just for I have a little antacid, I get a little stomach.
Yeah. Okay. That heartburn's tough, Yeah. Doug said, speaking of Jody, where is she? Jody said she was going for a nap a while back.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's not back already. But she got to work.
She's sleeping overtime. Well, is she off on Friday?
Yeah, she works Monday through Thursday.
Okay.
And then for a while there, they had cut her hours back to where she's only working basically almost only 3 days, really, three 8-hour days. But they gave her hours back now, so.
Well, that's good. I know the one day she said she didn't even bother going in because she was only going in for an hour.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not going in.
Yeah, that's insane. Doug said his uncle called him yesterday and informed him that he has lung cancer.
Ooh, lung cancer's not a good one. I don't know. We've genetically altered all the foods and plants and everything we eat, and so no wonder everybody ain't got cancer.
Yeah, really.
Because I'm sure we could make the food and vegetables much healthier than the natural, than nature. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. Sure.
It's like you never heard of that? What's the bread one? People they can't eat the bread. They got to have gluten-free bread. You got to have gluten-free. See, we've even messed up the wheat to where you can't even eat the wheat anymore.
Right.
Gluten and nut allergies and this and that, and it's crazy. I try to eat good, but
I heard something about with the nut allergies that they're doing something to introduce kids to nuts sooner in their life.
Yeah, so they won't.
Yeah, they build up an immunity to the allergy or whatever.
I mean, that was me when I was a kid. We were swimming in stagnant creeks and, romping through here. And I mean, my immune system was probably kicking with all the stuff I put through it.
Yeah.
Nowadays, they want to lock everybody up and keep in the house, and all that does is make your immune system weaker.
Yep.
If you're not exposed to anything.
Yep. Drinking out of a hose.
Oh, yeah. Like, my son would be like, I'm not drinking out of the hose.
You and your 6 friends drinking out of the same soda bottle.
Yep. Ooh, come on. I'm getting 2 bites. One right there, there's a fish on, and the green one's getting another one. That almost looks like a fish. Are we going to be on? You on there? What are you doing here? Where'd you go? Come on now. Why is that line all slack? What are you doing? You got it and you're swimming in? Is that what you're doing? Let's see.
Rebel, sadly enough, you hear that a lot, where people smoked for years and years and they quit.
And then they get it. Yep.
And then they later, after they quit for a while, they get lung cancer.
And they're getting all healthy, then they catch it.
Yep, it's really common.
Yeah, and then you got people that smoke their whole life, like who is that guy? Comedian George Burns. He was 101. 101.
Yeah.
Smoked all the time cigars. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know, just kind of genetics and stuff. But like I said, when they started altering the food and I don't know, splicing stuff together, and you got watermelons that, it's against nature for them not to make seeds. That's their only purpose, is to reproduce, and they got fruit and vegetables that grow that don't have seeds. It's not normal.
Right.
So I think we're poisoning ourselves with all the hormones and antibiotics that they shoot in the meat and the cows and stuff and chickens.
Well, they contaminate the meat, but then I'm not a fan of that artificial meat either.
No, and I'm not eating no mealworms and.
No.
Yeah. Yes, I don't think I'll ever think it. I'm never going to eat a hamburger that's printed out of a 3D printer. They've already got stuff that they print, food like that they print out. I'm not eating that. No way.
I know. It's like,
hey, print me up a double cheeseburger, will you? Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, there you go. Hold on, my printer's down. It'll be up in a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes,
well, I know Bill Gates is all into that alternate food. He's dumped a lot of money into that.
Oh yeah, he's heavy into that.
Making that fake food.
Well, him and his wife are both nuts, so.
Yeah, you get that much money, I'm sure you start lose your mind. I don't know. He owns like something like 43% of the farmland in the United States now. That's scary.
He's been buying up farmland for years.
Yep. Come on, get on there, guy. You're gonna take it.
That way he can control. You
control the food. You control everything.
Yep, control the food and make what animals are out there that do get raised for meat and stuff. The price of the meat will be so high because of the demand.
Well, they're saying they're trying to wipe out half the cow population in the United States for global warming.
Yeah, the global.
One volcano does more damage than we've done since our existence here.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying that we're the cleanest thing, but I'm telling you,
right.
All this global warming stuff, if you look back thousands of years, it's just the Earth's natural cycle that it's going through.
Yep.
They go back and they do those ice cores, and they can tell that every 12,000 years, there's a heat, the planet heats up some, and cools off, and I don't know. They just use that so they can control everybody.
Right. Skywalker said Satan is in full control of our government.
Oh, I'm telling you. And then some.
Yep.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I try not to think about it, to think of where we're going to be in 3 years. It's going to be ugly.
Doug says, a friend of mine thinks that the growth hormones and chicken is why all the girls have bigger breasts now than when we were kids.
That is true. And they start their menstrual cycles when they're 9 and 10 years old now.
Yep.
That's what that's from. That for sure it is.
Of course it is. Yep.
Yeah, when I grew up, there was one girl in high school that had boobs. One. Now you go to a high school and like everybody that's 12 years and up are just walking around with a rack.
I was going to say middle school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done screwed everything up. We have done messed everything up. They want everybody to buy an electric car, and then they can turn the power off and not let you charge it, and they can keep everybody at home.
Yep. And the same thing with the crazy windmills, what they run on.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
And then you figure their new one, they're supposed to be recalling all the cash, and you're going to go to complete digital everything.
Yeah, well, there's a reason for that.
That way they know every penny you spend, where you spend it, what you're doing.
Where you get it from, where it goes, what you buy, what you like, what you don't like. Yep.
Oh, it's so convenient. You just scan the chip that's in your hand. Yeah, not me.
No, I'm not a fan. That's why I don't even have PayPal or any of that stuff.
Yep, I don't have Facebook I'm telling you right now, I'm old enough to where I don't think I'm going to have to really deal with it too bad, but my kids are going to have to deal with it.
Right. And that's why I said I admire your daughter for that decision.
Yeah. That's like my son. He was trying to tell me, like who's president really makes any difference to me, you know? It doesn't change my life. And I've been pointing out all these things for the last 3 years. I go, well, you know, gas is this and that is this, you know, and I'm going, do you still think that, you know, who's up there playing the game, it doesn't affect you? Oh, yeah, it does.
I was going to say, and how does he justify that decision?
Yeah, well, he just figures there's nothing he could do to change anything at his level. Well, I go, yeah, but not you, but everybody's got to get together and we can all make a change, but not just, you know, you by yourself.
Right.
But I got to admit, you know, like I said, I'm not like a big time prepper, but I do have some stuff set aside. You know, I'd like to think we could probably make it a month or so, you know, with everything went out. Or at least get us a good start to figuring out what we're going to do if everything went sideways. But he's been, for the last 8 months, he's been working out regularly. I mean, he's down there. I got like weights and stuff in the basement. He's down there and I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, oh, I got to get my cardio up. Got to be able to, you know, I got to be able to get away from the zombies. You know, and he's like, well, not real zombies, but your fellow man. And when the stuff goes south, you're going to have to be able to, you know, you got to be in some sort of shape to survive.
Yeah, survival of the fittest, right?
Yep. I mean, even if you're a prepper and you ain't got any type of defense or, you know, anything, then all you're doing is basically just putting food together for the other guy that's going to come take it from you. Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah. It
but
really is.
You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Well, you know, like I said, even as one person, you may not be able to change it, but that doesn't mean it doesn't affect you.
Well, I've been saying for years, what's going to be the tipping point that gets everybody to get together and say, oh, we got to make some changes? You know, is it you pay 40% of your income? Is it 50, 60, 70, 80% of your income? What's going to be the tipping point?
Yeah, well, and then you're being taxed and retaxed and taxed again on stuff you already paid.
Oh yeah, the $1 you figure I make $1, I pay taxes on it. I go buy something, I got to pay taxes on that. The people I
Right.
give that dollar to, they have to pay taxes on that.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, geez. By the time that dollar gets all the way around, you know, it's probably only worth 20 cents.
Yeah, wasn't that why we had the Boston Tea Party?
That's what I always tell people. I go, you know, come on, taxation without representation. Do you
Yep.
feel you have any say so on what they spend your tax money on? No. You sure don't. The other thing that gets me is the Pearl Harbor thing. They're like, after Pearl Harbor, they're like, oh, we got to spread the ships out. We got to put them all, you know, we're going to make bases and spread them all out. So, you know, you just can't go into one place and wipe them out. And guess what? They spent the last 20 years closing all those bases. And what do? They keep all the aircraft carriers in San Diego and Norfolk. So convenient. History repeats itself if you don't remember it.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, you're supposed to learn from it.
No, we did learn, but they just forgot what we learned.
Well, how easily they forget. I mean, like, well, people forget from one year to the next.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm telling you, if this next election they run it and Biden ends up winning again, I think everybody's going to just freak out. Because I don't know where they could be getting these votes for this guy, because there's nobody.
Yeah,
I got friends in California. I got friends all over, and then nobody I know thinks he's doing a good job.
Right.
Or even thinks he's competent at this point. He can't even read off a teleprompter.
Well, I have to say I have no respect for his wife.
Man, when he just went to Japan and the Prime Minister of Japan had to lead him around by the hand, how embarrassing is that?
Really?
Oh man!
What was that? What does that say for us? But
I know that's who they're like. This guy needs to be in a assisted living facility, not trying to run the country.
Right. Yep.
I don't know. Gonna get worse. We're not there yet.
Yeah, that's what it says. It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
I don't know. Like I said, I myself, I think Trump's policies and stuff were great. He's a little abrasive, but I don't really want to see him run just because there's so many people that will pretty much kill themselves to try to get to him, you know, try to make him look bad. They'll burn the whole country down to try to make him look bad. He won't be able to get anything done.
They've been literally basically doing that for the last, 6 years?
Yeah, and you figure, and I think if he does get elected, they're going to kill him. They'll have him killed.
Well, yeah, like I said, I always agreed with his policies. I was never a fan of his delivery.
Yeah, and like I said, I didn't necessarily want to go out and have beer with the guy, but I thought he did the country a lot better than our current situation.
Oh, I'd go out and have a beer with him any day.
He truly, I truly believe that he really loves America.
Yes,
and he's really out trying to help everybody, not just one race or anything. He's trying to make life better for everybody.
Right. Yep. And I always said that because he didn't need that bull crap.
No, I know. That's why I don't even see why he's still running. Why does he put himself through this stuff?
Him and his family through any of that stuff.
I know.
But yet he did it. You know,
and still doing
I
it.
know a lot of people say he did it because he's selfish and he's a narcissist, but you know what? No matter how you look at it, you don't give up the lifestyle he had to get the lifestyle he got.
Yeah. And like I said, all his policies overseas and stop giving all this money away to all these people who don't appreciate it and don't need it. And, come on, gender studies in Pakistan, they give, $80 million to them for that? Come on.
Yeah, really.
Give me a break.
I have
they don't give that. That turns right back around and goes in all them politicians' pockets.
I have a solution to that gender thing. You look in your pants and what you see is what you are.
Yeah, what you see is what you get.
That's it. Skywalker said he keeps pooping his pants.
I mean, who falls upstairs?
Yeah. remember that one plane thing when Trump came off. He came off really slow. He was being really
because it was really slick, and he was kind of like hanging onto the rail. Yeah.
But they made. I mean, the thing was constantly blown up and shown on the news that there was something
like, he's not physically fit to be in office.
Right. And then we get one that falls up the stairs.
Falls off the bike, falling everywhere. Shaking hands with people that aren't there. Yeah, that's normal.
Exactly. It's not funny. It's a crime, is what it is.
Yeah, it's pathetic. I mean, come on. Biden had a 2-hour meeting with Putin.
Yeah.
And then as soon as Putin left, he went back home and they invaded Ukraine. Why? Because they know that Biden isn't even there.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, and that's why I said I have no respect for his wife, because if she really cared about him, she never would have let him run.
Yeah, it's like elder abuse, really, at this point.
Yeah, exactly. She just wanted to be first lady so bad that she didn't care what she put the guy through. I'm sorry, I can't.
Still, I mean, he's up there wandering around on the podium, not knowing where to go, and look at it, just pathetic. And then all of our allies are like, oh, well, we know we can't count on the United States, so we better figure something else out. Oh, butterfly, boy, you got me all cheered up, let me tell you.
I'm sorry.
Don't get me going on this stuff, boy. Whew.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same way.
That's fine. Ed, you need to catch a fish and get us off topic.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Well,
politics with Ed Evans. After hours politics with Ed Evans.
Skywalker said they still haven't found that shooter yet.
Oh, really? That's horrible.
Yeah. And
you get some people out there that...
There again, you can pick one person out of a crowd of like 1 million people, but you can't find somebody like this.
Yeah, I know, with all the cameras now and everything. Then I also see Homeland Security put out that a Hamas-style attack is imminent for the United States. So in other words, some of these people that maybe came across the border that they didn't catch are going to be bad guys, and they're thinking that there's going to be a major hit to a major city here pretty quick. I'm like, that's nice.
Oh yeah. Just wait for it. Basically.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
Glad I'm not in no big cities anymore.
Yeah, well, come into a town near you. You know.
Yeah. Yep. Boy, they'll be the gun people are going to be after the guns again after this shooting for sure. Boy, they'll be going, see?
Like Skywalker says, all that spying on us right now, and they can't find him.
Yeah.
Well, it's like those cameras that they have. They have these people, and you can't always see what exactly it is on that camera, right? But yet, you go to an amusement park, you can be doing 65, 70 miles an hour on a roller coaster, and the picture comes out perfectly clear. How is that?
That's them and them cameras. They got satellites that can take a picture of a dime on the ground here on Earth, and you can read the date. So I don't want to hear nothing about they ain't got no good cameras.
Well, that's what I'm saying. People believe that crap.
No, there's cameras everywhere. When I still lived in San Diego, they were saying that 80% or 85 or 87% of the city was covered by cameras. So in other words, they could see 87% of everywhere in the city was covered under cameras, and that was probably 10 years ago.
Right. But yet they can't find these people when they're right on camera and nobody can recognize them. I mean,
Yeah, I wouldn't be stuff like that. That almost, it's almost like a plant. Like they put somebody up to this stuff.
mm-hmm.
They need another crisis to distract everybody from what's really going on up there.
Well,
We got to get everybody angry again. Send out another shooter.
Yep. Well, and there again, every time there's a major catastrophe like this, they start pushing the gun thing.
Yep.
Just doing.
Well, like I said, nobody's worried about Biden taking money from China and all that anymore again because we have a shooter. Boy, can you imagine if Trump's kid did everything that Hunter Biden did? How many years that poor guy'd be in jail for? Probably 30 life sentences, and then Hunter, they don't do anything.
Easy, yeah.
Two-tiered justice system for sure, and they say, oh, no, oh, yeah. Absolutely there is.
Skywalker said, hey, Ed, why haven't we seen footage of this supposed plane that hit the Pentagon? Give me a break.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into all that 9/11 stuff. A lot of that stuff looks fishy, too.
Mm-hmm.
But I refuse to think that our own government would do something like that. Because if you believe, why? I mean, I gotta believe that they wouldn't do that.
Well, I'm too much of a realist to not believe.
Oh no, I mean, I'm sure they could have, but I don't want to believe that they did.
Well, I don't want to believe a lot of things, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how about them flatheads? Come on, Ed. You need to catch fish.
Yeah. How about those flatheads that are avoiding us all night again? I mean, every time we see something promising, it stops. It's like, oh, look there, look there. And then all of a sudden it's gone.
Yeah, definitely not a feeding frenzy, I could say.
No, for sure. Missy Kennedy, good morning.
Good morning, Missy.
Missy?
Hope everybody's doing better than they were last week.
Yep. And why, yes, there has been a fish caught on the Edge show.
Yes, there has.
It is a fishing show.
Yes, thanks to James.
Yes.
And he let 3 other ones go before he even got into the boat. Nice guy.
Well, like I said, at least we had some action.
Yep.
Skywalker says Ed got me all fired up. What did Ed say that got you fired up, Skywalker? I must have missed it. James and I were having most of the conversation. Ed didn't really say a whole lot. I must have missed that one-liner, Ed. I don't know.
Well, here we go. Got a swimmer. Let's see.
Oh.
Where's he going? He's way over here. He's going underneath the boat.
All right, we're going to put you on full screen there, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's up in the motor. Oh, I think he's on there, too. Let's see.
No, Skywalker. It wasn't caught
Nope,
on
he's not.
Actually, James caught it. We haven't caught anything on our boat.
Let's see. Boy, them little guys are chewing that thing up. Got all the guts out, everything. Boy.
And the only thing that pork chop was good for was turtles, buddy.
Turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of turtles here. There's a lot of turtles in the river, but they're not up around here.
I'm going to change the bait. Both of these.
Hey, Jarrell, how are you? Fishing with JBT's in the town.
Hey, JBT, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I'm just pretty much playing with the gar now.
We got out on the boat, Skywalker, and Ed's starting to put the bait on, and they're like, "Oh no, I forgot the pork chop!" And he said, "It only catches turtles anyway."
Don't be moving in on Danny Stone's turtles. I'm telling you, Danny, that guy could catch anything. That one time he cast it and it went all the way across the river to the other side and he caught a raccoon. I was like, come on. That is just too much.
Skywalker said he caught his PB 30-pound channel with a pork chop.
Nice.
Man, that's crazy. A 30-pound channel cat? That is insane. Out here, I think the biggest you're ever going to see is like maybe 15, 17 pounds or something. Not no 30 pounds. That's huge. For a channel, I bet you they fight good too, I bet.
Yes, they do.
He must have wanted that pork chop really bad.
Pound for pound, they fight harder than any other catfish.
Skywalker said he declared war on the turtles.
All right. What we're going to do here. All right, settle down.
Was that an anchor being pulled, I heard?
No, that was the fish fighting back. Ed's cutting the fish down for bait, and the fish is fighting back, and Ed's there like, "Oh, calm down." I'm there like, I'm thinking if somebody was cutting you in half, wouldn't you be fighting back?
Yeah, probably so.
All right.
I always say you're walking by the lake and all of a sudden you see this big piece of pizza fly up on the walkway there, and you walk over to it and go, "Oh, look, it's supreme, yum!" Take a big bite of it, and all of a sudden you get a hook through your mouth and it drags you into the lake. There's a bunch of fish down there going, "Oh, we got them! Look at this! Take some pictures." You're like, man.
JBT says, "I rarely use anything other than cut bait, but if I rather use pork chop than chicken, and the bonus is you don't have to worry about salmonella." So there you go,
Yep.
Skywalker. You got somebody on your pork chop side.
Pork chop side.
JBT
I think
said
you could pretty much catch a catfish. Pretty much catch a catfish on anything when they're really hungry. They'll eat just about anything. But if you want to consistently get, the bigger fish or the nicer fish that's in your waters, you need to be using whatever their natural food would be. Is my theory on it. Like I said, you can catch big catfish on a Jell-O flavored hot dog and stuff, but the majority, you're going to get a lot more if you're using whatever's local to them.
Right.
But that's like they say, use eel out here is supposed to be really good. We don't have any eels, so how does the catfish know that they're supposed to eat that?
Right. Well, I think Ed had intentions on getting eel for something.
Yeah, I bought some eel nuts.
Yeah, he bought some eel. What were they?
Eel traps.
Traps. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said eel nuts. I was going to say eels have nuts.
That's what I thought he said too. I was like, okay. That's why I stopped and said, "What were they?" I thought they were traps. But he didn't get to use them yet.
Eel traps. What do they look like? Kind of like a minnow basket or something, or?
They're similar to that. They're plastic. They're round. They got 3 holes where the fish actually go into them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take some pictures and I'll send them to you. I'll show them to you. They're pretty short.
Yeah, kind of interesting.
Yeah.
So
and
kind of
you
like a octopus stuff. They put those like bowls down there, and they'll go into the.
and all you do is open up the front top of one of the things that go in, and you just put a whole can of chicken livers in there, and then
Okay.
you throw it in the water, and all the eels go right in there.
Huh. Well, there you go. Such clever people figure all this stuff out for us.
Well, it was China where I got them from.
Yeah, like I said, if I could just come up with one good idea or something that works well for the catfishing community, you're set. Because if one out of every 5 cat fishermen buy it, you're gonna make tons of money.
Right.
But it's coming up with that new gadget or gizmo, or that's like the guy who came up with that guard dog thing. I'm sure he's probably going to do pretty good with that.
Monty?
Yeah, Monty Sheets.
Monty Sheets?
Yeah, Monty. Like I said, that's a pretty good idea. I myself, I use bait casters, so it doesn't really work as well for that because you got to have your rod upside down. But I mean, still, it's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good idea for the bank fishermen, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Or for Jody, because she sleep fishes.
All right, James, I'll take you off a full screen until you get another fish. How's that?
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Maybe that's what you have to do. Take him off so he'll get another fish.
There you go.
Yeah. No, I think mostly. I think what I got going on now is the Gar Patrol is out.
Uh-huh.
Because they're like picking it up and taking it. They're like not really tugging on it, just taking it and swimming it up underneath the boat. And then as soon as you put any tension on them at all, they're like, "Oh no, I don't want that."
JBT said he's going to start doing daytime live stream soon because the nights are getting cool and the bite is getting slow. Yeah.
I usually switch back over to days. Probably about the middle to end of November, I'll be fishing mostly days.
Uh-huh.
Just the bite's better.
Mm.
I don't have to worry about the lake mosquitoes. Like, what do they call them? Jet skis?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we had a lot of that this summer here.
And then hunting season will be in full bloom here pretty quick, so there won't be hardly anybody out here.
Right. Yeah, we don't have
Love
blue,
me some hunting season.
That's why I'm seasonal here. I don't fish for channel cats.
Yeah, just like Jody's always downsizing her bait, putting smaller hooks on, and I'm not even fishing for that.
Right.
It is a fish, and you might catch a bunch of them, but I'm like, eh. I like to keep baits out there that somebody big would want to get.
Exactly. Yep. From left to right, my first 4 rods have live bluegills on it, and rods 5 and 6 have a cut bluegill. I just now cut one up and put them out there fresh.
When you put your live bluegills out, do you trim their fins or anything to keep them a little slower, or you just put them on au natural?
No, just to back the tail fin, just to keep them from being able to scoot out real fast. I just cut
really power around.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the only time I really use live bluegills when I got a float out and I'm like up in a cove or something.
Right.
I throw them out there.
Skywalker, we're all spoiled. All they have is channel cat.
Yeah. I mean, now we're blessed down here. I mean, there's some 100-pound catfish floating around in this area, especially down in Chattanooga and Nickajack. A lot of people can't say that. They can't say, "Oh, but 30 pounds is a monster for us." And we take that for granted. I catch a 20-pounder. I'm like, "Oh, look, a 20-pounder, how cute." Some people are like going, "Cute, that thing's a monster."
That Micah Burkhart, where does he fish at?
He's up around Nashville and stuff. Okay. He caught that same fish 2 years in a row, and it beat the record twice.
Right.
That's crazy. Yeah, he's up there in Colombian. I don't know. I know what river he's at, but that must be a good stretch up there because he does pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching him lately. He's been doing real good.
Yeah. I joke around. I tell everybody, I said, did he take that big fish and put it back in his pond again for another year and then break it back out and take it to the river? And
Now the video actually shows you him releasing it right there at the ramp.
I know, but come on, the same fish 2 years or 1 year apart, and it's 15 pounds or 10 pounds heavier. You're like, that's crazy.
Right.
What are the chances, huh?
Well, I know the kayak catfish has caught a couple catfish that he's caught before. Like he's got one that had this like black spot above its left eye or something, and then he caught it the next year later, and it was like 10 pounds heavier, but you could tell it was the same fish, same markings and stuff. Heck, I'm lucky if I can catch a fish once, let alone twice. That's like when Brian B had that tournament. You know, you gotta catch it or keep it. You know, you got to keep your 5 fish. I'm like, I never catch 5 fish. I'm keeping everything. I don't got to worry about that. If I catch 5 fish, that's like a miracle in the making.
Right.
Skywalker said he should buy a lottery ticket. He's talking about that, Micah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know, no doubt, huh? So now he has 2 custom rods out.
Yeah.
That's crazy. See, I'm telling you, there's a lot of. I don't care how good a fisherman you are and stuff. I think luck has a lot that comes into play with stuff like that.
Definitely.
I think I could fish for the rest of my life, all day, every day, and I'm not going to be pulling in no 120-pound catfish.
I'll take
definitely not
any day.
Yeah, not 2 years in a row for sure.
I'd go for a little luck right now.
A lot of luck.
When Steve Douglas came down here and I got to go fishing with him and stuff, we were out with him and he said, you know, it's crazy, but he hadn't caught a fish over 30 pounds, and he said probably 2 months or something.
Wow.
He goes, you know, it's just tougher nowadays. It's not like it used to be.
Uh-huh.
You know, there's a lot more people fishing for catfish, and then he went down to Nickajack and caught a couple 50s and 60s, so he redeemed himself. But he said, it's been a while since he caught anything really big. I'm like, yeah, I'm there. I'm like that all the time.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, my PB of 70 pounds, that's pushing through almost 2.5. I was working on 3 years ago now.
A lot bigger than mine.
I don't know if the way it looks, I don't know if I'll ever beat it.
Yeah, my blue is 52. My flathead is 46.
My flathead is 54, and my blue is 70.
Nice.
Yeah.
We don't have fish that big here. If I caught a 70,
like I said,
state record.
I've been out with Cats Joe, and he caught that 88-pounder in that creek that night I was with him. That's the biggest fish that I've seen caught like live where you were there. That thing was huge. It was almost as long as he is tall.
Wow.
Because he's not a real tall guy, but that thing was crazy. I'm looking at it, it almost doesn't even look real when they get that big.
Yeah, his brother fishes this river here.
Yeah, he's a big carp guy.
Well, he fishes for flatheads in my hole all the time.
No, does he? His channel is mostly flatheads, or mostly carp, though.
He does a lot of carp fishing. He just got his personal best the other day.
Did he?
Yep.
Carp, they're pretty good fighters and stuff. How big? What's carp get? How big they get? They get 30, 40. They get like 70 pounds? No?
Yeah.
I don't think they get that big, do they? Oh, do they?
Yeah. Yep. I never fished for them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Biggest one I caught was 33 pounds, but I wasn't fishing for it.
Yeah.
I was fishing for catfish with worms and caught a carp.
Yeah, Yeah. Do you have to deal with tides like the James River guys do?
No, there's no tide on this river. If you
Okay.
went down to the Susquehanna River or the Delaware River, they're tidal.
Yeah, see, that gets tricky. I mean, you got to try to, but at least you have current twice or 2 times a day, no matter
Exactly.
what. So,
Yeah.
to where we could go for a month or 2 months without really having them moving any good water through the dam. So,
Now, we don't have any tide here, but we have current, constant current.
yeah, see, they pretty much
May not
shut these
be real
dams down
swift.
when we're not getting any rain or anything.
Right.
They got to save that water for when they need to make power. Man, we haven't had any substantial rain in probably 7-8 weeks now.
Well,
Definitely been a very dry spring and summer here compared to normal.
Hasn't been dry here. It's been weird. We go through extreme spurts. It's either so wet and rainy, or it's cold, or it's hot, or then
Well, we
get
had a couple
dry
thunderstorms
snow.
move through, but nothing that was really ground saturating
we
to
had
where the
rain
lakes got
yesterday,
any
5
runoff.
Yeah, we had rain lasting 5 days not too long ago.
Yeah, and we could use that down here.
Like I said, no happy medium though. It was either, like all rain or all heat or all cold, or it just like for a week at a time, and then it would totally switch. And we had a couple days where we had all 4 seasons in one day. So cold in the morning, or even warm in the morning, and then drop 20-30 degrees during the day.
Yeah, when I first bought my house up here, it snowed like 2 days, and we had like maybe 2 or 3 inches on the ground, and that was kind of neat. But it hasn't snowed since then, and that's been like 3 years ago now. So we haven't had any snow where I'm at in 2 years. So, and apparently back in the day, they used to get, they used to have they get snow 5-10 times a year.
Yeah,
but not no more.
No.
Maybe this is the year.
That's what they're saying.
I would like to be out in the boat catfishing with it just like pounding snow. I just think that'd be neat.
There you go. Well, you might get your opportunity from what they're saying.
Yeah, we'll see. They've been saying that for the last couple of years, but this year with the way the oceans changed out in the West Coast, instead of the El Nino, they got the El Nino. So the waters that changes everything. So
yeah,
that's supposed to make us have much stronger winters. So we'll see. We shall see. We've been having earthquakes out here, which is pretty unheard of. Slowly getting more and more.
I know Skywalker gets them all the time.
That's common for out there. They actually build the.
Well, there's a big fault that runs through Tennessee and Missouri and all that down in the Tri-Corners or whatever, where all the states meet. They had some big earthquakes back in the 1800s, but it's been pretty dormant for a long time. But it's slowly starting to wake up again. And then the earthquakes out here are way more severe than out on the West Coast, because the West Coast, the ground's all soft. Out here, it's all like hard pan and granite and rock. So the shaking travels much farther distances than it would out there. Fun.
Yeah. Never a dull moment, right?
I watched a thing on the special on that submarine that was going down to the Titanic that imploded. Oh, what a horrible thing that was.
Oh, yeah, that just recently?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Yeah.
They said those people suffocated first before they died.
Nah, from what it looks like the thrusters went out, and then basically they were already hearing popping sounds and stuff, so they were trying to get up, but they couldn't get their thrusters weren't working, so they couldn't get the capsule to come back up. And then all of a sudden something went out, and they went into like a nosedive and started diving straight down, and that lasted about 20 seconds, and then I think it imploded. But they knew it was coming, which is horrible.
Thank you, Missy. She got all the links dropped, and now she's backing out for a while. She's getting ready to bake for a fishing trip.
Bake someone happy.
Yeah. Thanks
You
for
and
coming
Betty
in,
Crocker.
Missy. Thanks for all the work.
You and Betty Crocker can bake someone happy.
Yeah.
And then there's Jody. Bake someone sick. You can bake and make it. Boy, she's in there. So it's like going to be the 27th. So it's almost Halloween. Going to be a full moon. Turning 50. Boy, yeah, should be coming in on her broom for sure this weekend.
I got my broom parked right outside my front door. Did you see it?
Yeah.
I got one.
I'm like, what do you do? I told her, what are you doing with that old broom? I just got it so he could sweep. I got a broom in the house. You don't need that. I just put it over here. She might not be able to cook, but she could brew up some potions in that kettle of hers.
Tell you. She can stir the pot, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Possum's in the basement.
Is he?
Awesome. That's impossible.
That's what he says.
Impossible.
Howdy, y'all. I'm in the basement.
Oh, right. Let's bring him up.
Thank you.
Now
Possum.
it's a show.
Bringing that to our attention. You could have been there all night. Or all morning. Chucky says...
Morning, pal.
Chucky says...
Howdy, howdy.
How you doing?
All pretty good. Getting some lines wet.
Oh, there you go.
You just getting out now?
Yeah. I
Awesome.
figured I'd come out and try it for a little bit.
There you go. Good luck, pal.
Well, welcome.
James actually made it a fishing show. He got a 22-pounder here.
Oh, whoop, whoop. There you go.
Little blue cat.
Yeah.
Can't beat
But
it.
I'm just playing with the gar now. It
Yeah,
turned
he
my
said he
water
lost his
off.
current.
Yep, it's not moving at all. Totally still.
Well, let me know if y'all hear some wind. I'm on my Bluetooth in my ear.
No, I don't hear any.
No?
All right.
You're good.
Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up myself because, like I said, with the current off and gar around, and now Possum comes in, tag team, he's going to relieve me. So
Okay.
I probably won't catch
I'll hand
what.
him the baton. I'll hand him the baton
There you go.
because I got to get
Well,
up and be
James-
out the door by 10 o'clock tomorrow. So
Thank you for stopping in. You made it a fishing show. You know what I mean?
yeah, no problem. Like I said, I always forget that you're on. I don't forget that you're on Wednesdays. I just forget what day of the week it is, because I don't really got to pay attention to that stuff.
You and me both.
Well,
It's a good problem to have.
He was sitting here tonight, and we're like just waiting to get started. And he's like, "I don't think I put my thumbnail out there." And they're like, "I don't think so either. I didn't see it." Number one.
Yeah.
Yep, and then it popped up. I went, "Oh, I know that."
Yep. Well, that's when he put it out there. Usually he does it the day before, but
Look at that. Good timing, too, because my phone's down to like 7%.
oh, there you go.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
Perfect.
Good.
timing.
All right, guys. Well,
Howdy,
thanks for having me. And
Well, thanks.
I'm
for
not running off because
visiting
you came in,
us.
Possum. I just got to go because it's late.
Oh, I
Thanks for stopping in,
understand.
James.
Cool. All right, Ed. Well, we'll see you. We'll see you around. I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right. Take
Good night,
care.
everybody.
All righty. Be safe,
Bye.
James.
Yep. Bye.
Awesome.
He's
All
a
right,
hoot
Possum,
boy.
your turn.
Yeah.
You're up.
Come on,
You're
here,
up,
kitty,
Possum.
kitty.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't really necessarily flathead fishing.
No,
I
that's
didn't bring
okay.
him that pole, but
Any fish is good.
We
Any fish. I got 4
fishing heavy
live
current.
bluegills out there and 2 cut.
All right.
So we'll see.
Well, I managed to catch 4 bluegill a while ago.
Okay. There you go.
There you go.
Bluegills
They
are
do
always
bite in
good
the
food.
dark.
We caught 14 this morning.
Goodness, that's a good bait haul there.
Yeah, yeah. Nice big fat ones.
Yeah, I just
Bunch
put
of
my
little
big one
babies
on out.
too, though. Bunch of little babies. We had to put them all back, but we get some nice ones.
Yeah.
You gotta love that.
Yeah.
Most fish I caught all day.
So what's your temperature down there?
Oh, let's look here. 66. It's been
Right?
Okay.
kind of getting warmer until this rain gets here, but I think it got 80 today, 82.
Yeah, we got up to 71. But right
It's been
now,
down in the
probably-
40s though at night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to get down to 40s tonight here, too. Supposed to get down to 42.
42. I thought it was 47.
42.
Really?
Yeah. It was 39 last week, remember?
Well, last time it was 39.
Yeah.
But I thought that this tonight was 47.
I'm seeing it still.
Yeah, I think we got rain coming in Friday morning and it's gonna rain 4 days.
Are you still doing cotton or no?
Yes, sir. We're tomorrow's the last dry day. That's why I came out fishing, and I probably gonna go home, eat, and
Phoenixville.
go to the old picker and
I said that's all we need.
get started before everybody else.
That tractor that you had go up in flames, is that your company tractor?
Yeah. It wasn't mine. I mean, it's ours.
Right.
My buddy was driving. That was his picker, and I went by him. I mean, I just looked at him and went by him, and then I heard our boss holler, "Zach, look behind you. It looked like smoke." And I turned around in the cab and looked, and by the time I turned around, it was on it.
Mm.
Wow. That's costly.
Well, that's why you get insurance. I mean, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's the worst thing that can happen to a picker. He sure put a lot of money in that over the years. He's had it about 3 or 4 years.
Just as long as it wasn't the one you were driving, you know what I mean? Because then,
No, I
then
kind
you
of
would
like
feel
mine.
really
I'm used
bad.
to mine. Well, you can't, prevent something like that, I guess.
So how many years have you been doing that now?
Well, I've been there all my life on that farm. The old boss that worked there, he was retiring, and Brad and Lance come and found me on the tractor and asked if I wanted to work with them, for them. So they hired me before he ever retired on the other one.
Okay.
But I've been with Brad and them, 5 years, 6 years.
Nice. So what's your favorite crop?
Cotton.
Is it?
Yeah. Sure enough. I do plant too, and the most enjoying thing out of the whole ordeal, I guess, is seeing the cotton grow, and then you get to pick it. And most time, you know, we only got so many people that does irrigation. Certain people run certain farms, and you can tell how they water by the crop. You know what I mean? You can tell if you missed it or didn't water enough. I like that too, because everything I've seen's been pretty good.
Cool.
We're a little over half done. I think we got about 1,600 acres left.
Wow, that's a lot.
We started out with 4,000.
Wow.
Wow.
And today was like the only day I didn't have a major problem, you know what I mean? So I might go live tomorrow on the picker, but I've been aiming to do that.
So you work just regular 8-hour days or 12-hour days?
No, it's between 12 and 16.
Okay.
At least picking cotton.
Huh?
Oh yeah, anything after 5 is overtime.
There you go. Yeah,
We sure been doing it to it. Oh yeah, we don't get much overtime in the wintertime. That's when we get to go home about 4 o'clock.
Right.
Getting dark about then anyway, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it gets a whole lot darker.
I know up here, well, we're going to do our stupid thing and change the clocks in another week or so, but up here the days, you know, by 4:30 it's dark already. I mean dark.
That's what it is here about. Oh, I guess it's right at 7 or a little before 7.
So you got lights on your machines to work right through the night?
Oh yes sir, sure do. We got LEDs on our pickers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's a major thing you got to see. You don't want to run nothing up in your header.
Yeah, you don't want to hit any animals either, right?
Oh no, I let the little bunny rabbits go on down the road if I got to wait on them. Glad to see a few still out there. The coyotes ain't got them. I mean, I've seen some little bitty. I mean, they just come out, or they just got hair.
So where are you fishing tonight?
Well, where I usually fish, I ain't fishing the hole. I'm fishing the concrete and rocks and current.
Okay, that's the Mississippi River, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I always hear you and Danny Stone talking about it. Oh, you know where I'm at. Oh, you're in the hole? Yeah, I know where that is.
Oh yeah, hell, you can just tell by I can tell by a tree or I've seen everything around here.
Yeah.
And the river is just as low as ever.
Well, you haven't had rain in a while, have you?
Oh no. The last 2 rains we got, we was picking that afternoon.
Huh.
I think that was last week or a week and a half ago, something like that.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I work so many days, I don't know what the day is.
Yeah. They run into
They just all run. Yes, ma'am, they do. They just run together. I know I gotta work. That's about it.
Just another day, right?
Absolutely.
So what time do you start your day?
I usually about 7:30, 7. I hardly ever get there at 7, but about 7:30.
Okay.
Dang, when's the full moon? It's almost filled out.
Yeah.
It might be Friday when we got a full moon.
Yeah, to
Yeah,
be on Jody's
yeah,
show.
that's
Yeah.
what James
Howdy,
was
Dan.
saying. Friday. I'm gonna look it up now. See when.
Ooh, I don't know what I just did, but yeah, there it is. It's
Are
behind
you gonna fish
clouds.
Jody's show?
Yeah, yeah. As soon as I get off, well, it's gonna rain, so I'm hoping I'm off that day. Yeah, if it ain't raining that night, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's her big 5-0 birthday bash going on.
I know, right? Mom all getting
Yeah.
old on us. Gotta love it.
Well, if we don't get rain, I might bring the boat out again. But if we get rain, I'll be on the bank
Right.
because she asked me if I would fish, her birthday. I said, yeah, sure.
The full moon for this month is Saturday, October the 28th, and it's called the Hunter's Moon.
Oh.
So you can start looking for it on Friday because rises around the same time for several nights.
Okay.
So you can start looking for it on Friday, but it's actually Saturday the 28th.
It ought to be bright.
To watch it rise and take its place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty well lit up, that's for sure.
Unless it's raining, but you know. Is there a darn bluegill over here on the rocks? I swear one that hopped in my tank. Unless I'm hearing something. Well, it sure did sound like. Well, I guess I should count them, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're all in there. We're gonna put the lid on them though.
Don Johnson is in the house.
Good morning, Don Johnson. How's it going,
Don.
buddy?
No, we have not caught a thing on all night, and Cool Cats James was on. He did catch a nice
22-pound blue.
22-pound bluefish. So he did make it a fishing show for us, but we've had a few bites, no runs, and no fish in the boat. As of yet, we still have 37 minutes.
We have 4 live bluegills, and we have 2 cut bluegills. The cut bluegills is what we're getting hits on, but they're just pecking at it. They're not taking it, so leads us to believe they're small channel cats. And as far as the bluegills go, they move around, like they're spooked, but nothing grabs them and takes them. So we'll wait them out, see what happens.
Yeah. Well, we got all night.
Yep.
We're here till 8.
Yep.
Yeah, it won't be long and I'll be missing my flatty time. Our water's getting cold compared to what it was.
Yeah, we're down at 57 degrees right now.
Oh my, that didn't take long.
Nope.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I bet ours is about 70, a little above 70 maybe.
Well,
That's prime time right there.
yeah. Thank goodness.
Oh yeah.
We wouldn't even be that warm if it wasn't for we've had some really nice warm days this week.
Yeah, it's been in the 70s all week this week so far.
Yeah, it's got a little warm. Yeah, I've sweat a few times. Yeah. Our fall or our transition from summer to fall is very, very short. That seems to be these days.
Yeah.
Well, it's like spring, like in the we have a spring anymore. We go right from winter to summer.
Yeah. Weird.
I'm kind of wondering if our blue cat ain't trying to spawn twice a year now.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to like the fall bite the best for flatheads, but now it seems to be the little bit of spring that we have is the better bite.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how it was this year anyway.
Well, even in the spring, we weren't catching much because everybody was like, "Oh, they're on spawn. They're on spawn." It seemed like they were on spawn forever. Then we did a couple weeks did catch, and then it was it.
Yeah.
Been like really dead.
Jody said, "Where's James?" He was packing up to head home.
Yeah, James was out from like around 6 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
He had a full night of it.
Yeah, he caught some fresh skipjack, so you had plenty of bait. He caught several blues before he came on my show. He had an okay night.
Yeah. Well, he had a he had a couple blues. The biggest one was a 20-pounder before he came on the show, and then he caught the 22-pounder on the show.
Yep.
So he had a good run.
Yeah.
They were keeping him active. They were teasing him, and as soon as he'd get up thinking they were on, they'd get off. Oh, Jody's back.
Good morning,
Well, Jody's the one that said, "Where's James?" Oh, okay. James is gone.
He's packed it up. He's ready to head home.
Only about 10-15 minutes ago, though. Not long ago.
Well, he's not even back to the ramp yet.
No, I'm sure.
He probably just got his anchor up.
Yeah, he had a good night.
Yeah. At least somebody's catching fish.
Did you have a nice
Well,
nap,
yeah.
Yeah, well, like
That's
we
about
said,
all I've been doing. Oh, go ahead, ma'am. Sorry.
No, I said that's what we were saying. Possum, it's your turn.
Oh, well, come on,
We're
sis.
only saying that because we're not catching no fish.
We wish we were catching fish.
Yeah. They're just not cooperating here.
No. Being stubborn again.
Yep.
They tend to do that sometimes.
Yeah, that's why they call it fishing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Can't help but try though.
Well, you can't catch them from the couch, that's for sure.
And you can't blame it on her bait neither.
Huh?
That,
Cause it's
that's
fresh.
Can't blame it on the bait. Yeah, they're out there swimming, doing their job, so can't blame it on the bait.
some real buttes.
It's amazing how much our bottom on our river changes. My charts
Every year the
updated the
river
other
changes.
day. Oh yeah, every time the water comes up 3 foot. I mean it. There's a lot of momentum out there.
Yep.
Well, we're in what, 9 feet of
9 feet of
water
water.
today?
Yep.
Usually we're in like
6 or 7.
6.
Yeah.
I'm fishing about 30, 35 foot.
Oh wow.
Wow. Yeah, we don't have water that deep
No.
here.
No, actually,
Oh, I love fishing 5 foot off the bait for a flatty though.
Yeah.
yeah, well, the little cove we were checking out before we actually stopped to anchor in, we could actually see the bottom.
Wow. You run a jet prop?
No, I got a regular prop.
But the water is so clear. But it was what? Only about 3 feet, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, crystal clear tonight, the water. And sometimes it's so muddy and murky you can't see anything at all. Today you could count the pebbles on the bottom.
Yeah, that'd make it dangerous for a shallow boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Don, it is a little crazy because we actually even put bait out early. What time did we put the bait out? About 8:30.
Yeah.
And usually he doesn't even put the bait out till 11:30. But since we came out so early because we have to come out to get set up and all before dark, um, we were out here. Well, we left home at 5. We were out here by 6:30 on the water.
Yep.
Hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fish jumping.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow,
Could be a tank coming around.
the ones that are jumping are carp.
Oh, y'all got them too?
Yeah. We don't have any gar, but we have carp.
Really? Huh. Well, I bet it won't be long. They'll be like the carp. A gar is hard to kill, I tell you what. They are survivalists.
I think they're prehistoric.
Oh, yeah, they're absolutely a dinosaur. Y'all got sturgeon up there?
Yeah.
we do.
Well, not in this river here, but on the Delaware River and the Susquehanna River, they have sturgeon, yes. But you're not allowed to fish for them.
Really?
Yeah, they're protected species.
Huh.
Pennsylvania's weird.
Well, that and our guard about the only dinosaur left, I guess, unless you count both ends. Or Greenland, what I call them.
Well, we got bowfins and we have snakeheads too.
Oh, they found one of them here in a lake this summer.
Well, if
I
there's
believe
one,
they
there's
killed
one.
it. Yeah, absolutely. Kind of like a mouse.
Yeah.
Don Johnson.
Yeah, I guess they're more aggressive than a bowfin or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
They kill a bunch of fish or.
Yes, they do. Don Johnson said what?
Don Johnson said he hasn't heard of much being caught over there.
No.
No.
Hey, Brandon, did you ever get your boat fixed up?
Oh yeah, sure did. Got a crack right down the middle. It is just too old and dry rotted, and I was gonna take old Jeremy out on the river when he come down and the fishing channel, and I moved it from the backyard to the front yard, and then looked and yep, that's not salvageable. So. But I plan on making my 20-foot fiberglass little narrow boat take the waves out here. I got to put a little flotation on the back for my mud motor.
Okay. What size mud motor you got?
15 horse.
Okay.
She'll scoop that fiberglass one. When I had it on the big boat, it only do 7 mile an hour upstream in the river.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we was tugboating it. We wasn't fast, but we was getting there.
That's all you need.
But that old boat, you know,
Yeah.
it weighed 1,000 pounds empty, just in fiberglass.
Huh.
Wow.
74 Monarch. I guess that's an old ski boat back in the day. It used to have a 50 horse Evinrude on it.
Uh-huh.
But surely we can make this other one float enough to get it in the water. The only bad thing about it is I can't, when I back it in, the motor's so heavy, you know, the water runs in over the back of it before it levels out.
Right.
We'll get her figured out though, 'cause I know some things here that I have to put a bait around.
You like some of this?
Hmm?
You like
What?
the boy?
No, I'm gonna get some more tanks for that. That's gonna be going off shortly.
Yeah.
I think you did, Jody. I think you caught a 22 pounder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got a 22-pound
Blue cat.
blue cat on our show. Before he came on, he had caught like 3, and he had a 20-pounder, and then he caught a 22-pounder before he. I don't know, like maybe what, an hour before he went on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did good. He had a good night.
Yeah, he made it a fishing show, that's for sure.
Yeah. time went fast though because I got him started on politics.
That's a sore subject sometimes.
It was between him and Skywalker and me. We did pretty good.
Yeah, it was like a debate.
I hide behind a rock. Y'all can deal that now. Yeah.
It really wasn't like a debate because we were all on the same side.
Well, it ain't so bad, I guess, when it's like that. But
yeah. It can get pretty brutal.
It's hard to get everybody standing in a single file line.
Yeah, he got a little fired up.
Oh hell! He got him excited, did you?
Just a little.
Yeah, he got excited.
I have to go back and watch that part. I ain't mind. It's hard to get James exciting.
Yeah.
Let's hit the fish, you know. He gets a little.
Well, he's a character anyway. You get him fired up. He really was on
Gotta get your blue cat here.
Yeah, because we don't have none here.
Yeah, that's it. We don't have any here. Gotta get them there.
At least said, oh boy, I can imagine. I don't know which button you push, Jody. Surely you come home one day, just thinking, well, let's just, make you mad today. Why not? Get him riled up.
Well, she had him going for a little bit when she said she was going to get caught in a snowstorm and stay at his house.
And he said, no, you're not. I got 4-wheel drive. I'll get you home.
There you go. Only to hold on. There's one of them handles up there on the roof and on the dash for a reason. If you feel the need, hold on, put your safety belt on, and enjoy the ride.
Her safety and his sanity.
Oh man.
Really still. But the clouds did roll in more.
Yeah, but the stars are still out.
Here and there. Got some puffs of clouds going by.
Yeah.
Or are they Halloween ghosts?
What?
Are they Halloween ghosts? Going by.
Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to rain this Halloween. It usually rains on Halloween.
Well, the Halloween's not till actually next Tuesday. I
don't even know what day it comes on this year.
What's that?
Oh, I don't even know what day it comes on this year.
It's always the 31st. It's always the end.
Oh, yeah. I worded that wrong, see. I do not know what day of the week it comes on this year.
Oh, it's Tuesday.
Well, hey, howdy, Sampy.
Jeffy's in the room again.
Well, ain't that
Yeah,
something?
Sandy's back, yeah.
See, my birthday was on Tuesday this year too. 4th of July was on Tuesday.
Oh,
Mine's usually on like Columbus Day because mine's the 10th. It's crazy. But yeah, that's funny. Everything fell on Tuesday this year, huh? What's Thanksgiving come on then? That's got me pondering to see if this is a trend. For real, I pay attention to that stuff. I'm terrible.
yeah, Thanksgiving's always on a Thursday. Thanksgiving's always on a Thursday.
Oh, okay.
It's always, I think it's the last Thursday of the month of November. The like 2 years ago or something, for whatever reason, they changed it and it was a week early. Don't ask. We'll be back on the politics. So we'll just leave it. They changed it one year, couple of years ago, but it was really weird. But yeah, it's
Huh.
always on Thursday.
Well, yeah, I thought they was gonna change their daylight savings time to one time, but that ain't changed yet.
Yeah, well
I wish
they
they
say
pick
that
one or
every
the
year.
other.
Well, that's another really stupid thing. You being a farmer, you really think that they care? That do you really care about what the clock says? Nobody.
No,
Exactly.
it's gonna be
Right.
sun up or sun down.
Exactly. That's my thing. Like, don't blame it on the farmers. Please stop. The farmers don't care one way or the other what the clock says.
I thought it was for like the schools and stuff, so the kids didn't have to stand out in the dark or
Well, when nobody
whatsoever
buys
there.
one, yeah. Well, when nobody buys one story, they change it to another. And no matter which story you hear, it's just as stupid because what's the difference if the kids are waiting at the bus stop or they're getting home in the dark or they're going to school in the dark? You know,
It's still getting
it's
the same job done, ain't
it's just at
it?
different times of the day. Like I said, the whole thing is just ridiculous.
It's goofy. I agree.
But Christmas is on a Monday.
Well, boy, that'll be different.
There you go. Well, if Christmas was on a Tuesday, then I would really be beginning to wonder. It's on a Monday this year.
Well, I'm trying to figure it out. Does that mean next year my birthday's gonna be on Wednesday? That's what I'm kind of wondering.
When is your birthday?
The 10th of October.
Next year, your birthday is on a Thursday.
Now, how do you go from? How do you skip 2 days?
Well,
That ain't
because
no
next
leap year.
it is. Yeah,
Oh, is it?
2024 will be a leap year. Yeah.
Oh, heck. Howdy, Rob.
Yeah, if you can divide it evenly by 4, it's a leap year.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah. Yep. So that would be why.
That'd be all right. That means they get. That means it's payday next
Oh,
year.
there you go. You can go celebrate.
Yeah, I guarantee you, when I get off that picker, I'll be right here at the water. I went this year on my birthday and didn't catch a darn thing, but I did let my flathead anyway, fixed her up. Sure did. At least I got to put one back. Didn't mean I had to catch one, but
You're right,
she get
Jody.
bigger.
New Year's, Jody, you're right. New Year's will be on a Monday also.
Oh boy, that week ain't gonna be worth nothing for nobody.
Well, it makes for a
Oh
long
my.
weekend. Makes for a long weekend. You get you get Saturday, Sunday, Monday for Christmas and New Year's, so that'll be nice. Yeah, Christmas and New Year's always fall on the same day too. Whatever.
I don't ever know that either.
Yeah, whatever day. If Christmas is on a Friday, New Year's is on a Friday.
Well, if Christmas is on Monday, then you probably have Friday off for Christmas Eve.
Oh, look out. Jesus Christ. Scared to shoot at me.
They don't count the weekend.
Got the concrete too hot.
You don't have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and Monday off.
Yeah.
Get over here before I get some shrapnel. It ain't shrapnel, but it ain't cold enough for a hoodie, but I have to have a fire. It's just part of banking it.
Right.
Jody said, "You remember the movie E.T. with the alien? He would hold his fingers up and say, 'Go phone home.' James does it, but says, 'Jody, go home.'"
It is a beautiful night, though. I'll give it that.
Yeah, a little cool, chilly, but nice.
It's cool up here, but it is a nice night. Be nicer if I caught a fish.
Yeah, it would.
Absolutely.
No, we've got 8 minutes to get this done. Stranger things have happened.
I agree to that. Everything is plausible no matter what.
Yep. Just when you think it couldn't get any more weird, it does.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rob Fox is here. He said good evening, all. Good morning, Rob. Thanks for coming in.
Well, are you dreading Friday, Jody?
She's got to put some new tires on her boat trailer before Friday.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'd hope. Put some gas in her too.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't forget the gas.
She ought to bring a fire ring on her boat that night, see.
And then she,
uh,
instead of dropping her phone in the water, she'd drop her phone in the fire ring.
oh, she probably cussing me. That ain't right. Oh, it ain't wrong. It's sure funny, though. You can't beat that.
Yeah. Are you fishing
Come on,
tonight?
Blue Cat.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna try to. If it ain't raining, sure enough.
Oh, that's right. You said that earlier. Yeah. Yep. Should be. I guess. Jody, do you have a full panel?
I'm sure she does.
I would imagine she probably does.
I wonder who she bet with.
Wasn't me.
No, I didn't like one here neither.
It's gonna be a good show.
Oh, it is every time.
Yeah, it is. She always has a good show.
Now that looked like a bite. Come on. And it would be on the biggest headpiece too, boy. We're takedown only tonight. I got about 10 ounces of weight on both of them, and there ain't no way I can run my clicker on that other one.
10 ounces of weight.
Yeah,
Wow.
almost a pound, yeah. There's 3 mile an hour current in front of me, at least.
Wow.
So how long do you stay out, Possum? You stay out till morning, till daylight, or what?
Oh, no, not usually. Usually I'll pack up and leave around 2 o'clock, you know what I mean? So I'm working the next day, but what time is it then? 3?
3:57.
Oh, yeah, for y'all, I'm an hour behind.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got at least an hour in me, probably.
There you go. You don't get into Hog Leg Show?
No.
Yeah, I mean, well, kind of, and I don't want to step in there. Just you know what I mean. I don't want to be disliked or liked. You know what I mean. I couldn't help that. I ain't got nothing against Hog Leg. Like the shit out of them. And Melissa, can't beat them, but. Some people leave when I show up.
Oh, jeez.
So I don't know if that's from the hearsay or what, but I don't care. I'm still me and still the same.
Yeah, well, no need to change. Oh, look at number 6. Ed's ready to jump out of his chair.
She said, "Come on, Flatty."
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not a flatty. That's Channel Cat. That's on Cup
Oh, hell, I'd be happy for that, too. It might be a 10-pounder. Y'all got some that big?
At this point, yeah. Take whatever we can get, right? I know how Ed is though. It's go big or go home, and if it isn't a flatty, he's not happy.
Nope.
Oh, Ed. That's Ed. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Some of us stubborn, boy, I'm telling you. Boy, we can't help it.
That's all right. That's just the way he is.
Good Lord made us that way.
Yeah. Well, thank goodness we're not all the same, right?
Yeah, I don't think the world could, I mean, they need some more of me on some farms and stuff around here, but I don't think it could take another.
Well,
that'd be a little too much.
I've been told I'm not normal, and I always say, well, when I look around and see what's supposed to be normal, I am so glad that I'm not.
All right. I'd be like, well, what? Explain normal. What state does that come from? Because everybody in every state's different. I mean, from talking or dipping their spoon in a bowl, you know what I mean?
And no matter how you look at it, you can justify anything one way or another.
Absolutely.
We may not all agree with it, but, you know.
Don't mean we'll disagree with you. We'll agree
Exactly.
to disagree. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, absolutely.
There you go. There you go.
Then nobody gets mad, you know what I mean? That's the way I always looked at it.
Well, just imagine how nice the world would be if everybody felt that way.
Well, you can see a few more doors opening for people, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I think that's damn forgotten these days.
And then
because they still got people that pull over for us on tractors here. You know what I mean? Very so often, but it's awesome. Go ahead, ma'am.
No, it's all right. Yeah. I'm over here wishing and hoping, but it's like it's not happening.
Well, nothing's ever taught anymore like it used to be. And that is long and forgotten.
Yeah.
And we had fun doing them chores and stuff back then, you know what I mean? We didn't look at it like that. And didn't have a phone in our hand either.
Yep.
The phone has took over everything, especially attention to everybody.
Yeah. And well, and just technology in general. Nobody wants to talk to anybody anymore. It's like everything has to be done on the computer or through chat or something. Nobody really
right.
Somebody on the phone. It's almost impossible.
They'd rather text you than talk to you.
Exactly. But I mean, even for business and stuff, nobody wants to talk to anybody. Everybody
now it's all automated. Yeah. Yeah, ain't that? It's terrible. Well, what for some darn country simple? That's why I got Amanda. She's my secretary. I have to ask her what this man want. What's that for?
Yeah.
Pardon me. Yeah, you used to call somebody you was at home, and they knew you was because they had a cord on it. You had to be there. It might have had a 25-foot cord on it, but
Right.
yeah, that was a luxury back then. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it took a long time to get there. It did. I remember. I remember old rotary phone.
Yeah.
People look at that these days and be like, "Oh, well, how do you do? What do you do with that?"
Yeah. My parents had a rotary phone. Yeah. Actually, I think maybe I did too in the beginning. Yeah.
I don't even think they got pay phones around here no more. I know they don't within three towns around me. Or cities, they ain't town. One of them's a town. If it's got 2,000 people, I call it a city, or that's a big old thing.
Yeah, there's no pay phones around here either.
Well, shoot, if so, they probably cost $1 now. Used to have 10 cents, then it went up 25.
Well,
Like that, yeah.
Like
Get a
everything
track
else.
phone.
Yeah.
That was just a joke. I'm something else, but.
Well, I mean, the internet is good. Like I said, technology has got its good points. I mean, we wouldn't be if it wasn't for technology, we wouldn't be doing this.
Howdy, Half Century. I don't know your name, bro. I'd call you by it, but how you doing?
A lot of people just call him 50 Cent.
He just half, huh? Oh, shoot. We had to call him $half then. And that'd be his nickname, I ain't lying.
Well, you ready to call it?
Well, ready when you are. It's 4:07.
Okay, gang. I want to thank Brandon Bronner of Possum Outdoors for stopping in. I also like to thank Cool Cats, David or James rather, from Cool Cats for stopping in and making this actually a fishing show. Got a 22-pound blue cat. Hats off to James. As you can see, we had nothing all night so far. I will be back on Hog Lake show starting at 5 o'clock in the morning. So this gives us an opportunity to take a break, get something to eat, drink, and all before the 5 o'clock start. So again, I want to thank Brandon Bronner for stopping in and Cool Cats.
Oh, it's a pleasure, man. I love kicking it with you.
Next week.
Good talking to you, Brandon.
Yes, ma'am, you too. Oh, well, if not, I put my sweat and tears in it. It's what it is, what it is. You gotta love it.
Yeah, that's all you can do, right? We can't catch
yes,
it from
sir.
the couch.
No. We ain't gonna play that PlayStation, dude. I guess we could that way.
All right, gang. We'll talk to you later. Have a good morning.
Bye, y'all.
Right.
Talk to you later.
Bye,
God bless.
everybody.
Be safe,
You
y'all.
You too.